Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me at the bar tonight are the usual furniture pieces, because they're always here. Sam and Far. Far, how are you?
All right, thank you. Have you got chat capture working? I hate to ask.
Do I have it working?
Yeah.
That's a strong word, lady.
Thank you. I'm known to use those sometimes.
I occasionally convince it to function minimally, if that's what you're asking. Hold on. Let me coax. In the meantime, while I'm doing that, Sam, how the fuck are you?
Yeah, how are you, Sam?
You know what? I'm all right. I've got all of my technology working in tandem, no less, tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, you were describing that to me before Polly jumped in.
Oh.
And it was just insane, the amount of things you were saying, and I'm half understanding what's going on.
Have you daisy-chained 3 laptops together with some baling wire and wishful thinking?
Yes, he has!
Yes, I have.
He actually fucking has. That is exactly what he was describing to me.
If you'd indulge me, Polly, while you're working away there, I'll give a brief description.
No, we're all about bad comedy here. Go ahead.
Okay, so as some of you may have heard me complain about to frankly ridiculous degree at this point, the Mac that I'm running Linux on, because fuck Mac operating systems.
That's Linux for everyone who doesn't speak RP.
Yeah. It's
he pronounces the U. It's weird.
Yeah, Linux. What about it?
You say Linux, as if it's yeah. Everyone says Linux.
As opposed to Annie Lennox, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Same word. When an American says it.
Alphabeti spaghetti!
Starting off early tonight. Jesus.
We're starting off with the alphabeti spaghetti.
I don't actually. My butt doesn't get off the seat anymore. I just kind of jolt a little. It's okay.
Oh my god! So Sam donated $2. Let me stop you right there. How many weeks has that been? How many weeks has that fucking been? And it's still going. I'm not complaining. It's still great.
I was gonna say, I think
how many weeks has that been?
It's good evidence of the longevity of the line because it's still funny to me.
It is. It's still good.
Oh, for something that is for something that's designed to induce so many stops, it sure does keep going on.
Nice.
It just, oh man, it just gets combined with the best donations as well. It's great.
I have an idea for a donation clip.
Oh, do you know?
Yeah. Anyway, so the Mac has got a major thermal problem at the moment. The sensors in it are damaged, so it's running it absolutely. It's gutless, is what it is. It's a glorified display and USB hub. So I've got 2 laptops attached either side of it, and one of them is how I'm currently looking at chat and you guys' donations. And the control for that, because it's a laptop and it's all the way over there, the keyboard and mouse that are currently plugged into the Mac are running through the network using a very clever little piece of software so that I can switch seamlessly between the 2 systems. And the sound is being routed from that laptop, including all of your wonderful alphabeti spaghetti donations, to my Mac to then play through my headset so that you guys don't get deafened when it goes off. Just me. And then my work computer is also
you.
Yeah. Then my work computer is also chained up in the exact same way so that I can do my homework on the big screen of the Mac rather than the itty bitty little 15-inch screen of the laptop itself. And I intend to try and get some sort of data routing set up so that I can pass tasks between all 3 machines, depending on which one's got the most resources freely available, so that I can actually continue to work on stuff rather than having to wait till I build a new rig to do so. So yeah, that's the tech wizardry I was explaining to Far before the stream started.
Yeah, and I only understood half of that, which is fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm impressed that. See, okay, so I ran off of shit. There we go. Sorry, doing 10 things at once here. I ran the potato.
Me too.
For yeah, But I don't have any software linking them. It's all manual. I feel so
Alcohol,
analog.
liquor, booze.
And I forgot to turn the Noir Bar donations on, but how appropriate that was the first one to get hit. I mean,
yes, I think that one is fine.
yeah, it's a win.
And by bad guys, I mean
it's
monks. Trappist monks. You cheese-making bastards, die!
I feel personally attacked.
The Trappists.
As you should.
Yeah, I'm not the one that told you during the French Revolution to wipe them all out. That was your call. He laughs knowingly. Yeah. They actually did that. I joke. They went for
As
real.
if Sam is like personally responsible for the death of so many cheese making pieces.
Well,
I was there.
It wasn't just them. It was like all of them. Like all the monks. And then all the priests and all the bishops and all of everybody, because we're starting a new, what'd you guys call it? Republic?
Yeah,
So-
pretty much. And it's you gotta get rid
It's
of
been
all
going
the estates
great
of
ever
power.
since.
Yeah. Which Republic are you on to now? The fifth?
Fifth.
Fifth, yeah.
Mhm.
Sounds like it's
Soon
going
to be
good, Far.
sixth.
Yeah, it's soon to be six. Sounds like it's going good, Far.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Oh.
In Minecraft, French equivalent of the NSA.
It's now the first Republic in America is still going well. I mean, there's been a few stops and starts as of late, but
Oh, look at that. The Americans are too lazy to have a revolution.
You know what? I'm gonna get to the donations in a second, but Sam, I got something new to blame you as a Frenchman for.
Oh, good. Lay it on me.
That line
Yeah.
that everybody loves to quote for their own, honestly, nefarious purposes and taking right of its historical context, often anachronistically, that Thomas Jefferson said, that the tree of liberty on occasion needs to be fed with the blood of patriots and of tyrants. It is its natural manure. So, and this is really poetic, if you will, purple prose way of saying that, yeah, you need a revolution quite often. And therefore, the blood of patriots and tyrants is the natural fertilizer for the tree of liberty. People love quoting that. Wannabe revolutionaries, people in the 60s and early 70s, every 5 seconds somebody's quoting that for their own fucking purposes. He was talking about y'all. He had gone over to France, hung out in France for too long, became enamored with the nonstop talk of revolution, and, being detached from revolution himself, never really being, a guy to pick up a musket. One wonders if he had ever heard a shot fired in anger. Of course, the Virginia blue blood member of the House of Burgesses, the upper class, super upper crusty members only club that functioned as the legislative body of Virginia at the time, Jefferson among them. Now, of course, this guy, he's calling for a revolution, right? Because his hands will
Wait. Let me get this straight. You mean to tell me that upper middle class, nouvelle bourgeoisie, if you will.
Oh, he was
calling
very
for
much just what
revolution?
you said. Yes, that was.
No.
Yeah,
We never see that happen.
Understand what he's fucking saying in French. Yeah.
the nouveau bourgeoisie. That's fucking perfect. We wouldn't even have certain wine grapes growing in America if he hadn't brought them back and been so enamored with French culture. Just as an example of how far this guy took it, he got quite swept up quite quickly in other things, and a French Revolution is going on. It's like, bring down the king, bro. You were there as a guest of the king for years, and now you're gonna bring down the king? Yeah, fuck him. Okay. I guess since you don't actually have to draw any blood, you're quick to tell others to do it. The reason why I'm so judgmental about that is he was referencing the French Revolution, saying like, yeah, look at them. They got the right idea because it was time for another American Revolution. Man, it's been like 10 years since the last one in America. How do you want another one already? He was talking about Shays' Rebellion. Look, the French got the right idea. They need a revolution constantly. We need another one here. Anyway, just going off with the Revolutionary War nerdery and let us judge.
So,
let's
let
just
me
put
get
Thomas
this straight.
Jefferson in his proper perspective. He was a good writer. Let's not take it too far now,
So let me get this straight. You are mad at me and my people for allowing one of your people to produce a particularly poignant and brilliant piece of poetry.
I'm mad you're the subject of another one of his overly exuberant musings that has gone way too far and been misused way too often. Yes, so being the inert, not causal focus of this man's discussion. Yes, you're to blame for that.
Well, you know what, Polly? I'm furious with Eve from taking that fucking apple off the tree.
I also tell Eve off for that. You have her name. It's your fault too. You somehow share the responsibility, dear.
But I'm not just angry at Eve for doing it. I'm angry at you for being her progeny. And tangentially related.
We just got ours right the first time, Sam. Amen, quiz. Yeah, up top.
I would like to, in a sense, not wholeheartedly disagree with Quiz here. It's not so much that you got it right the first time, it's that your revolution never really stopped. It's longer, it's slower, but it's ongoing. You guys have the built-in capability to have what by history's reckoning would be radical changes implemented in the space in what is, relatively speaking, an extremely short amount of time. I mean, you didn't have to have a revolution for women to have the right to vote. No, you passed the 19th. You freed all of the slaves, emancipated all of them in one fell sort of swoop. And I suppose you could argue that there was a mini revolution regarding that. But it wasn't
a mini
thing. Yeah.
There's not many about hundreds of thousands of dead soldiers, man.
Oh, those are rookie. Those are rookie numbers, Polly. Let's be honest.
Okay, yeah, everything's rookie next to Stalin and Napoleon. I concede the point.
Yeah. You take my meaning, right? Your ability to amend your constitution, you can actually get quite drastic with that. And I would argue, at least certainly at the time, you guys did have some rather drastic amendments. Good ones, needed ones, brilliant ones.
Well, I mean, I would point out that the British, without a revolution or much social upheaval, were able to end slavery, and in the UK at least, or the borders of then UK, and give women the right to vote. Now, America did it in the reverse order, ended slavery, and then women the right to vote. Well, they didn't do it in the reverse order. I mean, they did it much closer together. It took the British much longer. Arguably, they got that part right.
Cost them a lot more as well.
Am I right, Far?
In terms of raw cash.
I'm not following. Sorry.
It was like a little sideways, slap at all the women as I was talking there. It was just
right. Thanks for that.
America gave the women the right to vote too soon. The British kind of had it right by waiting another few decades.
Well, they did say they were going to be ready in about 5 minutes, Polly.
Yeah, well,
I'm so sorry, Far. It was there.
I could laugh, but obviously, I mean, it's like, all right, here's the show starting at 12:30. All right, ready to go. 40, some odd number of minutes later. These Dem's jokes, ladies. Dem's jokes.
Oh man.
So
I was going to say something.
Oh wait a minute. I was supposed to say I got a. Oh fuck. I was going to say I got a Churchill donation that's up for Noir Bar, and I didn't change over those donations, and I didn't read out the last donation. So Aaron, God Emperor Dingle, thank you for the $15, and those Trappist bastards. Hey, Polly, here's to the best late night bar. It is, and thank you. I'm glad to have you here. Also, I've been left unsupervised with the bourbon. I believe I may be in danger. I'm taking that line. I've been left unsupervised with the drinks. I love that. Because the rest of the time, people have the good sense to supervise me. Give me a designated, drink sitter?
Minder?
Yeah. Nagger? Whoa. One who nags?
Oh,
I mean, whoa. That got weird fast. All right. And C. Thomas, thank you for the $2. An old German man is telling his grandson about the fear of getting an A+ on his schoolwork. When asked why, he said, I would have gotten a gold star next to my name.
Oh no.
Oh, 10 out of
Yeah,
10.
yeah, that was good. Okay. It took the turn in a comedy way right at the end. You didn't see it coming, and all of a sudden, boom, laughter. It was,
Eve, make a note of that one for Kayla.
yeah, good call. She's known to appreciate a spicy number of that variety on occasion. Let me just change up. Let me ask you a question. Before we hopped in the time machine back here to the year of our Lord 1942 and to the shadiest district in Noir City to do this show, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon for you, no?
Yes.
What is that like to go from, the sun's up, midday, haven't been up for all that long, and now you're doing a late night bar hangout?
I don't know, because this is quite normal for me.
Then,
I mean,
what's that like? Since it
I-
happens all the time because it's normal. You should be
I
able to
don't know.
describe it.
I don't know. It just is.
Polly, don't you have some recent experience with that exact thing happening?
Me?
Yes, certain misprescribed medications.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, you say misprescribed like I fucking stole someone's prescription. That's not what happened. It was my prescription. It had my name on it and everything, but it was a bad call. That's how you...
You didn't misprescribe it.
No, I did.
Did you, Polly? You definitely did not write that prescription, Polly.
I would fucking hope he didn't.
You never mind the booklet
Some-
of prescription sheets that I happen to have.
I think I should. I think I should be very concerned about that.
I was left unsupervised with a booklet of prescription paper.
Yeah, right?
Cheer.
Be sure. I want to bring who's all here. I might as well say, because we got Inquisitor here. And for those of you who don't know Inquisitor, there's a reason he's got a wrench, a spanner, if you will, as we used to call it back in 1942. He is a long-standing, long-time friend of the bar, and me personally, and we had done a stream. We done a stream. We
done did a stream.
Right. I don't know why I went yokel there for a fraction of a second. That was weird.
Ram.
So beside the banjo twanging, that is my voice. We did a show a good while back called Comic Book Curation, which I had a lot of fun with, and it's good to see him here. It's been a hot minute, so welcome, Quiz. And what was it? Brad Young and Shadow Claw. That reminds me of something. You know how when you're over in YouTube on the back end, you can hover over someone's name when they're publicly subscribed to you, when they publish which channels they subscribe to? If you hover it over, it'll tell you how long they've been subscribed to you.
Yeah.
Right.
What? Well, don't be confused. I'm just asking if you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean.
There was Grisella had posted a comment underneath a Noir Bar video, and I hovered over it, and it was like, subscribe to you for 5 years. I felt a wave of
God.
depression I can't describe.
Oh, God.
Like, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Grisella's great people. And a talented
Yeah,
artist
but
to boot.
you've been on here for 5 years.
Yeah, I've been here for 5 years.
It's been your life for 5 years.
It's like being in a dank, wet, dripping prison cell where you can touch both walls at the same time and looking at the hash marks on the wall and counting them up and realize you've been here for 5 fucking years. Where'd the time go?
Oh, no.
I created my channel as a lark. It wasn't.
Similar
This
sort of
is
thing
a
to
break gone wrong.
I was mucking about with my Streamlabs before we started, right? And you got like tip history and all that kind of thing, because that's how I read the donations. Go there and look there. And one of the ways that I force that to update is rather than refreshing the page, I'll flip to a different to one of the different little options. And I went to top tippers, and then I was going to go back, but then I thought, yeah, screw it, I'll have a look through who is top tippers, as it were. And then there's the test donation I sent to myself to make sure everything was working.
Yeah.
And I realized that was on December 29th of last year.
Oh, wow.
It is now July 22nd. Holy crap, people.
Yeah. Zelthor.
I've been at this for 6 months.
Zelthor never one to not rub salt in the wound. Don't rub salt in wounds.
That hurts.
I'll bet it does.
Unless it's iodine salt.
7 fucking years. That's something. Thank you. case you couldn't tell, 5 years was depressing. Thanks for making it worse. Brad Young says, how long have I been subscribed to you? If you could do it that easy. I can do it that easily if your name is up. So, I don't know, man. Go back to the most recent video I posted, which would be last week's AAA, and just comment underneath it, or, you know, game the algorithm, and then I'll be able to hover over your name and tell. Otherwise, I don't know how to find individual users with a quickness. I'm not sure there is a way, but I'm unprofessional. What do I know?
I'll tell you what, people, if you're curious, after this stream, once it's done and the comment section opens up, drop a comment under this very video, and and I'm sure Polly will be able to get back to you on that if you're
actually
curious.
do that. Put a comment underneath the video if you're listening in the future, and I will respond with how long you've been subscribed to me, and no doubt that's going to lead to a wave of people going, subscribe to you? Were you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
No, and then you give them a little bit of, how disappointed you are in them for subscribing for that long.
Yeah. Go touch grass.
Some utterly shame.
Yeah. Enjoy the day moon. What are you doing? Looking at everyone else, Shadow Claw's here and Patio Furniture's here. Hello to you both, and the aforementioned Brad Young, who's been around for some time. I couldn't tell you how long. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years. Were you around when... Ooh. Speaking of people that have been around for a minute. Expo Hotep.
Oh.
Thank you for the $5. Damn it, Polly. Get a Streamlabs already. Representing that he has known me for at least 5 years, as old as that fucking joke is.
Yeah, that's an old one.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That started out on what? Running Monkey's stream, right? I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I think so.
Oh my God. I'm so old.
I remember similar messages being sent my way.
Yeah. Yeah. Upside
6 months ago, in fact.
An upside down harlot. I mean, that joke's been around for what, at least 5 years. Chaos Eve, one of the first people I met online. Good to see you. Nobody Huno. Hello to you too. Alec is here, and there's so many people. Darth Mando, of course. Always happy to have him here. I think I already said Darth Mando. And Guardian of Gulf City, Saxon. How's it going? I've never known how to say. I'm just calling him Sax from now on. What's up, Sax? Michael Hatfield, longtime subscriber. Festonia! Oh my God! Polly just had to wait for me to shout. Festonia gets it. I couldn't start the show until Festonia was here. Makes sense. Okay, there is that. All right. So, Sam.
Yes.
What? I was thinking about this. You're talking about, like, okay, I want to look at new laptops. You've daisy-chained a bunch of computers together because of your overheating issues, right?
Yes.
Are
I
there...
still can't believe you're daisy chaining them together. Like, holy shit.
Having run the potato, I can appreciate what he did. Before I got Tron Vodka, the computer that Hammer put together, his former server computer.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Hammer. Yeah, I had to do some dumb shit. I remember how hard everyone laughed at me over on AAA when I said, yeah, I've got like 2 laptops open right now. One of them has Streamlabs on it because my computer, if I'm going to be running the stream, can't take having Streamlabs open as well because it's so RAM hungry.
Yeah, but you weren't, like, you had them all open as, like, separate thing. You weren't daisy chaining them together, though.
True. Well, I don't have
in the same manner that Sam is. Like, Sam is on another fucking level.
Yeah, I don't have the
Honestly,
technical acumen to even pull that off.
I don't think either of us do. It's just Sam.
Look,
it's just a special Sam thing.
I work with this kind of software pretty much every other day, so I'm accustomed to it. I'm by no means special. I just know that the software exists and how to set it up, and how useful it can be, to do so. That's all it is. But yeah, if you want to get, for anybody out there in chat that might actually understand anything that I've done here, I've actually both of the other laptops, 2 laptops, not the Mac itself. Both of those are running headlessly right now. Any tech nerds in chat you'll probably be able to appreciate that.
Darth Mando says, get my setup. I remember he sent me a picture of what his workstation gaming zone nerd focused
Oh,
setup.
that was the whole like Star Wars thing, wasn't
Yeah,
it? Where
it
you and
was.
Zelda were like pointing out, like, oh my god, there's this, there's this, there's
Yeah.
this.
We talked about those 2 pictures for like 10, 15 minutes, just going, look in the background. Is that this? Is that this? And I thought it was like, I remember it was like this little
I
curve.
remember that, yeah.
There was this curvature in the background. So those, obviously you haven't seen the picture. I remember I showed it one time on Noir Bar, Darth Mando's setup. But he's got all these glass cases for all this Star Wars memorabilia, for want of a better description, from movie posters to toys to the really high-end toys where it's a lightsaber that looks like the real lightsaber, nothing you'd want to give a kid because they'd break it, to detailed models, to basic action figures, everything. It was wild. And Zelthor's a huge Star Wars nerd, and I'm...
Adjacent.
Yeah, adjacent. I don't have the cred that they do, but, I'm a big Star Wars fan nonetheless. And I was like, you see that curve in the background? You see that? I think that that's the top of Luke's home on Tatooine. I'm willing to bet that he got that. And then Zelthor's like, no, that's the very top of Boba Fett's ship. Like, oh my God, it is. You can see the bottom of Slave One coming out right there. You're right. It was, yeah, that was like, what would you call that? Nerd detective work? That was great.
Autism?
Or autism. Yeah, not unfair, Far. Yes.
E-sleuthery. Sleutheranism. I'm going with that.
You're one step away from becoming an armchair detective.
Office chair detective.
There you go.
Anyway, Polly, you had a question for me.
Right. So computers, France is a big old country, has a big fucking economy. I mean, in tandem with Germany, is basically holding the EU afloat.
Mm-hmm.
And not to mention, Greece is a nation. Moving on.
And Spain and Italy.
Is Spain as...
All of them.
Are Spain and Italy anywhere near as bad of a fucking ball and chain as Greece is?
Italy is about 20 yards down the road from Greece in that respect. Spain is recovering, but slowly.
With mandated siestas, I can't understand why.
Look, credit where credit's due. Spain and the truckers that they provide for the rest of Europe, I can't knock those guys. Spanish truck drivers, you get a thumbs up from me. The rest of yous, on the other hand, need to get those thumbs out your ass.
Yeah.
Come on.
So being that, are there, I'm going to call it, I don't know, native computer, is there a French Tech Valley and a whole, like, is there Le Mac?
Yeah, French Tech Valley. It's just Sam. It's just solely Sam.
I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean,
I want to look up
think
brands
it's
of French
mostly
computers. Like, what is there? Le Linux.
We don't
Linux.
Like we don't have sort of oh god, what was Alan Sugar's bloody computer company called? Amstrad. We don't really have anything like that anymore. We've got tech brands as such, and like tech remanufacturers. You know how like you get like an Nvidia graphics card or an AMD graphics card, and then you'll get companies like XFX or Gigabyte. Yeah, we have those. We don't really have like core manufacturers for PCs anymore. It's just or computer parts anymore. Not really. There are a couple of companies that do produce tech, but so much of it is basically imported from the same place that Silicon Valley imports its hardware parts from anyway. So it's no more French than like Apple Silicon is really American, you know. But
the answer is no.
What we do have is our Silicon Valley, if you can call it that, is more along the lines of development studios for software and video games as well.
Yeah, I can see the video games. That's
Ubisoft, for example.
Titif.
I was going to say, yeah, Titif.
Yeah, you guys are the home of fucking microids.
The crown jewel of French technology.
Of my shitty game collection, I'll have you know, just fucking microids.
It's kind of sad, really, because.
Well, yeah, it's very sad. Titif is very sad.
Damn it, Far.
What?
trying to make a point.
I'm gonna send you some decent games, all right?
I mean,
I'm gonna
the funny
send you
thing
some
is,
good French games.
no, you know the funny thing about
What's
that though? Microids actually has the license to good games. It's just they have like the most confusing fucking library I've seen. Of like they'll have Garfield Kart and then Titif, but then they'll have shit like Abe's Odyssey. Like just they're able to publish that on the Switch. It's fucking weird.
Another one. I Dontnod. I think they're one of ours.
Dawn
I think the Dontnod. Yeah, they made Vampire a while back. And as well as a slew of other titles that
Yeah, like-
will not come to mind.
Like
Yeah,
it's
we-
not like I don't have any faith in like French games or anything like that. No, it's just funny. It's just really fucking funny to me that like you have microids, you have like all this shit stuff that they make in house, but they're able to publish like this genuinely classic shit. You know, like it's just really
Boy,
funny.
howdy, Polly! I can't wait for in a few months' time, once I've got this rig built, to pick up some of these classic Australian titles, like, and not forgetting.
You know what, like Hollow Knight? Classic Australian titles,
That's
like Hollow
not
Knight.
classic. That's like the last decade.
Yeah, but it's still good.
It is good. It is good. Hollow Knight is a bloody good
Like,
game.
don't fucking say that my country can't produce shit.
Oh no. No, the Australian game sector are cranking it up. I don't know much about software development in general in Oz, but yeah, over here, studios are closing down and they're going places that are cheaper because our tax rates are really high, especially in an economic recession.
The tax
is
rates
what we're
in France are high?
No.
Oh god, yeah.
I
mean,
wouldn't have imagined.
Not to go too far into money, because I don't like to talk money too brazenly. It's very gauche. But yeah, my effective tax rate, including the money that people send me, can be as much as like 55-60%.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you're living in California or something.
No, California's better. Although we do have pretty bloody good healthcare system. I will say that. And that is what's costing us with an aging population. And chances. I'm going to call them chances because that's more politically correct.
Uh-huh.
So, Far actually did mail the Musk. It is,
Yes, I did.
She did?
yeah,
Wonderful.
it is en route. And as I was telling her last night, it is notoriously difficult for people to describe the Musk. I don't know why. I guess because, as I was saying last time, the only thing that we have here that is Musk is,
Elon.
What?
Yes.
Elon.
It's cologne. And yeah, that we're gonna. It's not a dude. Is yeah. For fuck's sake.
What musk is it that they use in colognes and such? Is it deer musk or something like that?
Okay.
Because there's different musks.
It is, and it gets confusing fast. When I was reading, like, what is the original flavor of musk? Like, where was it coming from? Okay, yeah, it's something that was strawberry flavored. Conceivably, actually had a strawberry somewhere near it at one point.
Yeah, it was shown.
Wait, that's supposed to be strawberry?
No, musk, no. But
Okay, I was about to say, like, that tastes nothing like a fucking strawberry. What the fuck?
Well, no, but purple don't taste like grape.
Yeah, but I can tell you exactly, like, what musk doesn't taste like. Fucking strawberries.
Yeah.
You know what just occurred to me?
Hmm.
Muskmelon.
Muskmelon?
Muskmelon?
Yeah, muskmelon. Most melons of European origin are muskmelons.
What are you saying?
that's it?
What is this? What are you saying?
I've never heard of this.
Muskmelons are a particular subfamily of melons. I think it includes stuff like the European cantaloupe. The melons that the Romans used to eat salted. Yeah, those were muskmelon as well. I can't remember the specific species, but yeah, it's on Wikipedia.
Okay.
Maybe that's the source of the flavor.
LA Noir was developed in Australia?
Oh, hell yeah.
That
I guess
explains
so.
much.
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know if that's true, but I'll take the credit. Nice.
I'll take it. I'll fucking take it.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Sam. We develop things.
I don't think you should be too proud of LA Noir.
I don't care.
No, speaking of LA Noir, did you guys see this that Lisa said? This so made my day. When I showed it to people, they're like, "Oh, I've already seen that." I'm like, "Well, that's sad because I had just seen it now for the first time and I loved it." Hey, please, you're not a 1940s LA private investigator. Beat it, toots. These streets aren't what they used to
Do you guys remember the Big Bang episode where Amy wins the TARDIS off of Howard, and then Sheldon has it installed as like the entranceway to their bedroom as some sort of like massive scheme to get Sheldon into the bedroom for the Sassy Times. And then all he does, like right at the end of the episode, is puts on a long coat and hat and pretends to be the Doctor.
No.
And then she sort of looks off to one side and she's like, "Yeah, this was a great idea," or words to that effect. You don't remember that episode?
No.
No, because I don't watch The Big Bang Theory, so why would I remember something that I have no interest in watching?
I don't ever remember them like messing around or fighting around over TARDIS at all. I remember the one where they all bought the original time machine prop in tandem, but
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
so what is it? A tiny little model of a TARDIS, or is it like a full-size phone booth?
It was one of the props, I believe. Yeah, Howard had picked it up for a ridiculous amount of money, and Bernadette wanted to get rid of it, and something like that. And then they ended up having some back and forth, and then there was they ended up having a table tennis tournament, if you will, to decide who would be able to buy it. And yeah, Amy won.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Quizzes. I don't know. I like funny shows. Well, you know what? I watched a lot of it because I remember being stuck over at my parents' place one Christmas, and normally that would be like fun, but they had their friends over that are obnoxious as hell. And
yeah,
what was on for some reason was a quadruple double fucking header, and I was like not just like there for the day, but I was like in town for several days. So what do you think I watched? There was nothing else on. I was like, I can't even get like a Miracle on 34th Street on some channel. Like, my God, Mom and Dad, what's with these channels you got? So I ended up watching a fucking lot of Big Bang Theory over Christmas, rather than
that just fucking reminds me of like the one Christmas we had over at my house, right?
Mhm.
Over here. My cousins come over. They turn on fucking ABC3 for some fucking reason. I don't even remember how old I would have been, but like way too old for that shit, right? It's just kids channel, right?
Right.
And all they're playing is like, and this is Christmas Day, mind you, and I'm still fucking confused about this, like even years after the fact. A cartoon called Almost Naked Animals.
What?
Yeah, it's just like they continue to just play this for hours.
I don't even understand that. Okay, but all right, go on.
I don't understand either, but it's like, yeah, my cousins turn it over, and they're like older than I am. You know, significantly older than I am. And it's just like my cousin just watching this going like, man, what the fuck is this? I'm like, I don't know. I don't watch this. Just, yeah. Yeah, but that was what was on TV one year for Christmas. It was fucking weird.
See, that's the classics are classics for a reason. Whether it's like, the Rankin and Bass Rudolph stop motion animation film, or if you're in Australia, the Magic Pudding, whatever it might be.
I don't even know if the Magic Pudding has like actually aired for years.
Have they declared it racist?
No, but like I don't know what's going on with that. I just haven't seen it in years.
Is there a Blinky Bill Christmas cartoon?
There's probably several.
What?
Just knowing how prolific Blinky Bill is, there's probably fucking several of them. It's not like it's just one series of Blinky Bill, and that's it.
Right.
Yeah, like there's multiple fucking series. Like there's like the original ones. There's like ones where like they do weird like gimmick things almost with it. Like there's one where it's like, oh no, we gotta save the circus animals. So like they get a fucking caravan and they turn it into a fucking balloon. And they're just going around the world like, you know, giving these circus animals back to where they belong. It's fucking weird as shit.
Let's see.
You got Elon Musk.
Yeah, I got none but Elon. It's just the fuck. Hey, Chad, I looked up Musk because I wanted to, and it's got nothing but fucking Elon. It was just, god damn it. This is like musk deer, a musk pod obtained from the male. That's frightening.
Oh god, you're not gonna ruin musk sticks for me,
So
are you?
it's like an organ, I'm assuming.
I am the concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. That musk generally from an animal is, it's aromatic, sure, but it's like, it's a biological fluid. Let's leave it at that. How about that?
Yeah.
A musk pod,
Somehow you've made it worse.
is a gland in a pouch or sac under the skin of the abdomen of the male deer. It is normally obtained by killing the male deer through traps laid in the wild. Upon drying, the reddish-brown paste inside the musk turns into a black glandular material called musk grain, and then is tinctured with alcohol. The aroma of the tincture gives a pleasant odor only after it is considerably diluted. No other natural substance has the complex aroma associated with so many contradictory descriptions. However, it is unusually described abstractly as animalistic, earthy, woody, or something akin to the odor of a baby's skin. And thus...
Okay, yeah, I can definitely tell that musk sticks do not smell like any of those three things.
So naturally, Australians said, let's color it pink and put it in candy.
Yeah, I don't know if that's actually it, because it does not smell like any of those fucking things. I can tell you right now.
In doing the
I'm feeling
reading,
a
I
sudden-
just kind of came to a yeah, it's just a crossover, right, of the name. You know what I mean? They don't really have a relationship
Yeah.
with each other. But for any American out there, I cannot get away from the idea that these taste like the classic bubblegum sticks in baseball cards or Star Wars cards, whatever the fuck was your thing. That's
I don't think they do. Like, they don't really taste like gum either. They might.
No,
I'm
I
But,
picturing
like, I
sort of
don't think they
sugar
do.
divide.
yeah, I believe that they do. I just can't help but think I'm going to take it out of the package and it's going to be like, it's pink. It's going to be like powdery, like powdered sugar covered in it, so it doesn't stick to the cards. Because I just can't get away from
No.
classic bubble gum, And I looked it up one time, classic pink bubble gum, because I had his.
I'm kind of.
What's up, Sam?
Oh, sorry. I'm picturing, like, or rather not picturing, but mentally, I'm preparing myself for like sugared violets. That kind of weird. Like, what the hell even is this with the texture? That's
No.
No,
that's the vibe I'm getting.
You know what? I do know what
I've
Sam's talking about. because
never,
we got a candy
never
shop.
heard of that.
It's. I was supposed to say 2. No, it's 3 towns over, and all they have there is candy. That's it. And it's. You're going to populate the whole store with nothing but candy. You're going to have candy from all over the world, which includes a lot of imports and British candies. The amount of floral British candy that there is, well, it's concerning.
Wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just wrong.
Like, I know the British have a classic cultural thing with flowers, the Victorian flower language, etc. Big floral aspect to British culture. But y'all are eating them too. That's weird.
I had when I was still in Britain, I had something called a rose.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. Grab the Vertigo bucket. I sent an Australian article that mentions where the musk is from. All right.
Did you?
I gotta-
Did you?
Sorry, Sam.
I could have gone so.
You were saying? After a second, you were saying? Ron Corpse. There's a long-time subscriber, Ron Corpse. Thank you very much for the $5. Those musk sticks remind me of the Japanese Long Man commercial.
Oh, I love Long Man commercials. They're brilliant. That was a TV drama.
Yeah, the fact.
Isn't one where the guy ends up running away with the other long man guy?
It's
At the
brilliant.
end.
Absolutely brilliant. Talk about tongue-in-cheek as well, right?
You can just buy them loose too.
I've never seen that. I have never seen that.
Don't deny your cultural traditions, Far.
I'm not denying what I've never seen.
It's right from the lollywarehouse.com.au.
Well, I don't know.
1, 2,
I'm
7,
from the
3
West
down
Coast,
to
remember?
Rockefeller Street.
Oh, God, look, no-name brand must sticks. Look at this thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's the classic. That's the staple right there. I was gonna try and see if I could find those ones, but I couldn't find any of them. I couldn't find
Good
any
lord.
black and gold brand.
Look,
Fucking
everyone. The
mustache.
quality is assured. It says so right on the package.
Yeah, that's it. That's a thing with black and gold. Just products that always have quality assured just on the package.
Or
Like,
buy
yeah,
a
that
true
fixes
no-name
everything.
brand. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah.
See, the lolly go round. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, Sam, you were saying we're talking about British candy and their weird floral fixation.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, hold on. Just do this real quick. There we go. Okay. So yeah, no, I had this. It was called a rose drop, and I later, I figured it out eventually. It was they basically candified rose water.
Really?
I've had rose water before, right? It smells very floral and all that kind of thing. And all I could take, the only thing I could compare it to was, you know, dry white markers, that chemical smell that they have of the solvent that's in them.
Yeah.
It just it tasted like that smell. That's the only way I can describe it. It was awful.
It's funny you say that. So, like, I got into the colonial cookbooks there, right? And so many of them call for rose water because early American cookbooks were all British cookbooks, and the British eat flowers. So, of course, rose water was in all the recipes. Now, I went and got rose water at it was the expensive grocery store, the one I never go to. And I was just looking around online, and boom, there it is. I'm like, oh, it's the expensive grocery store. The one with the great cheese selection and the super large kosher section. Okay, I didn't even intend to crack a joke there, but I ended up doing so. Anyway, Kayla, that was for you.
It was just the massive kosher section. Fuck.
In the expensive grocery store.
Kosher.
Who would imagine?
Right.
They do. I'm not even making a joke. If you want kosher, that's where to go. But anyway.
Color me surprised.
So anyway, I got a bottle of rose water to try. And that is when I opened the bottle and smelled. I'm like, this smells like a fucking magic marker, and it made food just taste like markers, like that alcoholic aroma, whatever the fuck it is, solvent aroma that comes off of a. Yeah.
Isopropyl alcohol, maybe something like that.
Got me. Something that dries out real quick and acts as a whatever, a medium for the ink.
That just sounds like really shitty rose water.
Not from that place.
I'll defer to your expertise in the matter.
Yeah, I don't musk flowers.
Look, I don't actually mind the floral flavors. Like, one of my favorite alcohols is fucking gin, for fuck's sake, you know?
You know what? Okay, Far's got a point. The botanic, but yet I have a continuing point. What is it with the British and eating flowers? Even their gin, right?
Yeah, I mean, as long as it tastes good, fuck it. But, you know, I don't know.
Okay, but let's be fair here, all right? Dr. Pepper, the basis for that is dandelion and burdock.
Is it?
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah,
what?
Yeah. Dandelion and burdock tincture.
No shit.
That's the flavor basis for Dr. Pepper, yeah, and that is an exceptionally popular soda.
Yeah, that is super fucking popular.
So
yeah, look, gin.
Yeah, is it ever? I did a recommend of oh, bless you.
Sorry.
Glenlivet Nadura, 16-year-old. And while we're talking, it's like, why don't I do more recommends? Okay, here's one. Tank 10. Tanqueray number 10.
I think I've actually had this.
Have you?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I think I might have, yeah.
I think everybody knows the at least the shape of the bottle at a minimum of
Tanqueray
regular. This is the stuff that you can drink or degrease an engine with, your choice.
Mm.
It's
Or mix it with Coke. Either one.
it's a little
It's multi-purpose.
yeah. You've got paint to strip, you've got a stubborn grease stain on your driveway. You need to get drunk. This is your stuff right here.
Yeah.
Now, if you want
Fucking classic.
if you want something
It's
that
one of the
doesn't smell like pine cleaner and tastes like it too, Tanqueray number 10. It is the refined version of Tanqueray, and it's called number 10 because it is distilled exclusively.
It took him 10 tries. It took him 10 tries to get the recipe right.
To not fuck up. It's a it is a specialized recipe, but also is distilled exclusively in their copper pot number 10 still. Is one of their oldest copper pot stills that they have, and it is done. It takes longer to make because it's not a column distillation method, which produces alcohol a lot faster. This is a lot slower to do it this way, but it ends up with
It's a slow gin.
Sam, well done. And Tanqueray number 10 also comes in at 47.3% alcohol instead of the 40% ABV of most gins, which is awesome. It is a classic London dry, and chef's kiss, beautiful stuff. And
It's
few
And
gins
this
that you
stream
can...
is not sponsored by this gin.
No, it's not. And if it
But if
were,
they'd
we
like
wouldn't be
to.
on YouTube. But yeah, hit me up,
Yeah.
man. We can go over to Rumble and do some business.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, come on. Sponsorship now. Give us. Come on.
this is one of the few gins that I am aware of that you can use to make an authentic 1950s era Vesper Martini.
Which is the only kind of martini you should be drinking, really.
Have you actually made one? You tried one?
I have
Sponsor
had
us.
one, yeah. Honestly, Tanqueray number 10 is one of the only gins that I can actually enjoy. I find most gins to be extremely oily in sort of mouthfeel, I suppose, would be the best way of describing it.
Yeah.
I'm not a big gin guy, but I mean, any gin tastes good when it's mixed with orange juice, right?
When it's
Or
mixed
Coke.
with, well, you know what? When it's mixed with OJ, I agree. And classic gin and juice, you can't go wrong. Sam, Coke, Far, you're wrong.
No.
Wrong. Gross.
No.
I'm a rum and Coke guy. I gotta be honest. If it's Coke, it's gotta have rum in it.
I don't see the issue.
There isn't anything I like mixed with Coke. I mean, I drink bourbon
What, not vodka
in a
and Coke?
glass. No,
That's
Not
a
even a
classic,
vodka?
though.
Huh?
not even what?
Vodka and Coke.
Oh,
Club classic, man.
no.
Yeah, the classic where I had friends that just pouring that and going like, no, trust me, this is fine. It's more vodka than Coke. It's the white girl classic.
It's like
Yes, it is.
it's like the line in Bogart film where The Big Sleep, where he's talking to General Sternwood. He's like, would you like a drink? How do you like your brandy, sir? And he goes, in a glass. Exactly. And then he proceeded to pour himself repeated, he had about I don't know, 8-10 ounces worth of fucking brandy in that one scene. And it's like, good on you, Bogey. Good on you. Yeah, that's how I drink. I don't do a lot of mixes because I'm a man. And that's how we drink.
That's sad.
If I'm gonna drink vodka neat, it's gotta be bloody good vodka. I'm not the biggest vodka merchant when it comes to brandy. Yeah, as it comes. No rocks, no mixes, no fuck all. Put it in the glass, give it to me, and it better be good.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do. You don't even like martinis?
Not especially.
Huh. I mean, there's a
I never
mix.
got on the triple sec high.
Triple sec.
Mm.
Why? You put triple sec in a martini?
No. But
Okay.
I mean, I as regards to like drinks that I frequently get mixed, I never got on the triple sec high.
Oh, that's
know a
a
lot of
drink, a
people
triple
that
sec
did,
high.
it's just-
And everybody who goes to Britain comes back being everyone I've known comes up with being a fan of a Pim's cup. It's like, okay, it's Pim's number 5. You know the shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm just no.
Yeah.
No, it's
No.
Pim's number 5. There it be. That's the stuff.
What even is
number
that?
1. Whatever. Number 1, number 5, whatever. I guess it's number 1. What is it? It's a liqueur.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Vodka's for crash dieting. Yeah, Evelyn, you're not wrong. Diet Coke and vodka sounds like a white girl drink when they're crash dieting.
That's what my dad drinks, except he uses his own moonshine. We have so many bottles of fucking Coke Zero. It's not even funny. It's really not even funny. Every time that we get like a load of shopping, right? There's at least like 3 bags of like fucking Coke Zero. It's kind of concerning.
There you go. A foolproof traditional Pim's Cup recipe. So British. Probably tastes like flowers.
As it should.
No! Nothing should No.
Don't encourage them, Far.
Yeah.
I'll encourage what I fucking want, which is more flowers. More flowers.
So I have this fear that what's going to happen when I do what I told Far I was going to do last night. When these guys arrive, I'm gonna open them up on Strem, and I'm gonna give an attempt to live describe. So you're either gonna get the first accurate description of Musk sticks ever, because everyone seems baffled as to how to describe them. I'm gonna see if I can nail it, or equal in bafflement on my part, going, yeah, I see what the fuck. I don't even know what the hell. Or Polly throwing up on stream. One of the 3.
Well, it'll be fine because you have other things in that box to eat afterwards.
Oh, did you send tam-tams?
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet.
Yeah, I didn't just send like what the fuck did you think I did? Just send like this envelope full of Musk sticks? Like I sent a little baggie just filled with fucking Musk sticks? No, I sent a whole bunch of shit.
No, you could buy them loose. I thought you just put them in an envelope and sent it. I don't know.
No, it's a whole bag.
Far, I have to ask, did you send Polly a golden gay time?
No, because that's an ice cream.
It's true.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I
True.
can't send ice creams to the post.
What? Wouldn't it refreeze?
It'd be fucking melted by the time he got it, even if it went international.
Yeah, no, but he could refreeze it at his end.
No! No! What the fuck? No! No, I sent Tim Tams, I sent like some Freddo frogs, so you'll have some Freddo frogs as well.
I love me a Freddo frog. They have them in Britain as well.
Right? They're fucking
Oh,
great.
they're good. They're
Fucking
one of
Freddo
the few
frogs are
milk
fantastic.
chocolate things. Yeah, they're one of the few milk chocolate things I enjoy. I'm not big on milk chocolate, but I love me
Yeah.
a Freddo frog.
Yeah, no, Freddo frogs are fucking fantastic. I sent Smarties.
Did you?
Hey, yes.
I
classic.
did, I sent Smarties.
There's an ongoing confusion on the Smarties issue. Marties. For those that don't know, boom.
Yeah, there's 2 types of Smarties.
These are
They
Smarties.
exist independently.
I love these fucking things. They
Oh no,
are so good. They are.
I've tried them. I'm not the biggest fan, but they're fine. They're fine.
They're simple. They're tart sugar tabs. They're tart.
Yeah,
candies.
exactly.
That's what I dig
Exactly,
about them. I'm into the sour, acetic acid flavor. The tart candies are great.
Yeah.
This is now knockoff M&Ms is what Far is referring to. Smarties.
Yeah, I can't even
Smarties-
deny that. It really feels like
Smarties
knockoff
are
M&Ms.
older than M&Ms.
But I think they are. But I think they actually are older than M&Ms. That's the
Are they?
funny part. I think they actually are. Yeah, it's funny in a way of like they kind of do taste like knockoff M&Ms though. Like, but they're older and they're still good. I still like Smarties, right? Like if I had to choose between M&Ms and Smarties, because it's like that's fine. But there's a
Likewise.
weird taste to it of like, yeah, if you've had M&Ms and then you eat Smarties. Yeah, you can definitely see how they get the reputation of being rip-off M&Ms. Doesn't mean they're bad. It's just it's funny. You can just tell by the taste. Like wow.
They're one of the
yeah.
they're the origin of one of my father's favorite English put downs. If wit were shit and shit were chocolate, he wouldn't be worth a Smartie. I love that expression.
Is that
Use
French? Wait, is that fucking French?
What?
On the,
Yeah, it's
on
at
the
Walmart
Smarties
Canada. So yeah,
Oh,
it is French.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm paper.
You can get them here.
I'm je suis un papier.
No, and that was
Look
something.
how long it takes to say "I'm paper" in French, though. Just Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we can,
Je suis en papier.
and everybody has Smarties. It's just if you're in a more questionable area of the world, they're they're Smarties, and
Yeah.
they're rockets, and apparently fizzers.
Oh, is that actually what they are here? I think I've seen fizzers around.
I don't even know I've never even heard.
Those
of
look
fizzers
familiar.
before.
Those actually look familiar to me. I think I might have
tell
actually
ya.
had those.
I love that the company just rebrands. It's like, oh, that name's already used. Fine, they're rockets.
Rockets and fizzers. Like,
Well, it's like Walkers and Lays, right? They're the exact same bloody companies. The same logo and everything. They just put Walkers on in Britain, and then everywhere else it's Lays.
yeah. I also sent him a Milky Way.
Proper
Oh,
ones.
Yeah, proper ones.
the proper
Yes.
ones.
Yeah, proper
Oh, you
ones.
are- it was
Not
a good
Mars bar. Not a Mars bar masquerading as a Milky Bar. Like as a Milky Way, not a Milky Bar.
Oh,
I
you
should
are
have
in for
said
a
Milky
treat,
Bars.
Polly. A Milky Bar kid.
Never
is
mind.
strong and tough.
An Expo
Yeah,
Hotep's like, I'm
Milky
not the
Bar
biggest
Kid.
fan of chewing chalk. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they are
They are
chalky
very chalky.
in texture. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, they do have
But what
to-
they taste
yeah.
like is sweet tart, which is, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
You know what it is for me with them though? The actual physical feel of those on the mouth always reminds me of like dress shirt buttons, and I have an irrational fear of dress shirt buttons.
What?
Not,
Okay. Oh,
not to the
putting them
point
in your
that I
mouth?
can't be yeah. I don't know where it comes from. It's probably a tism thing, but
Yeah.
but yeah.
No, I have a thing of like fabric in the mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
The distinct texture of fabric between your teeth, I just cannot fucking handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
can
like
picture
it is it's a texture thing. I completely fucking get that because I mean, come on, fabric between the teeth, and it's like the worst fucking thing.
Polly just laughing at us and our autism. Tar.
Right, our joint autism here, with fucking clothing items.
Richie April shopping cart. Thank you for the $3. Smarties were those candies you only ate from your Halloween bag because all you had left were those peanut butter things in black and orange wrappers. I actually know what you're talking about. It's just
Good, someone knows. I don't. We don't do Halloween here.
oh yeah, that's right. You guys are just culturally denied.
No, it's more just everyone seems to view it as a very American thing, and apparently that's a thing in Australia where we're just like, ew, America.
How is it an
So we don't-
American thing?
I don't know. That's just I'm telling you, this is something that grew up here. It's like, why don't we do Halloween? Because it's American. Fuck the Americans. Like, okay, shit.
Oh
So
wow.
no fun
My
at all, I guess.
Far, here's a good example of what we were talking about before. Love it or hate it, the musk sticks is one. The musk stick is one of Australia's most understood treats. And what was the original title? You have probably eaten Australia's most disgusting food,
Oh, fuck off.
which makes you want to click on the
Right
story.
off.
Right? We come across that all the time, chat. We're looking up stories and whatnot, and it'll have one title, and it's like, oh, they changed the title. No, that's deliberate. The link title is much more clickbaity than.
It's specifically ABC News that I've noticed it with. I mean, other websites do it too, but I look through ABC News for Polly a lot because it always just has what we really want.
Australia's a strange, violent
News-wise,
place.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's a strange place. So of course I end up on ABC News a lot. But there's a lot of stories on here where it will have one title, and then I'm going, please don't be clickbait, please don't be clickbait. And I click on it, and it's like, ah, fuck, it's clickbait.
And this is
That is my experience trying to find shit for Polly. And the worst part is, it's like the article would be funny, like, but you have to read it to find the funny bit. It's not just in the title anymore. It's fucking infuriating.
Kit Krewalt wrote this story. Gamer Valine sent me this, explaining the origin of the flavor of musk. Holy shit! It was deer.
It was?
Yeah, the original,
Really?
Yeah, the original source wasn't so sweet. Grains of musk come from the scent gland of the musk deer, a species native to mountainous regions around the Himalayas. The
Okay.
food of love. Despite their origins, those earthy breath fresheners may have been effective because the
Okay.
musk lozenges soon spread to Europe. In England, confectioners began making lollies called kissing comfits using musk, sugar, rose water, and ambergris. You just got to have flowers in there somewhere. Kissing comfits even found their way into Shakespeare, with Falstaff exclaiming in The Merry Wives of Windsor, "Let the sky rain potatoes, let it thunder to the tune of green sleeves. Hail kissing comfits and snow, ere goes." Aaron goes.
Aaron goes. I'm guessing Aaron goes.
Sam, what's this mean?
So,
I don't know. I have seen the word before, but I've never. Continue reading. I'll look it up.
Comfit was actually a generic term for lollies made by coating something in sugar syrup. Most comfits were lozenges, but some, called ragged comfits, were longer and rougher, being coated in a thicker syrup.
Polly, it's another flower.
oh,
What is it with the Brits and eating flowers?
I have nothing wrong with this. I think
Common
this is
names. Common names include eringo and sea holly.
If
It's a hairless, thorny perennial plant.
If the popularity of musk was waning in Britain, it was still very much alive in Australia in 1868.
Fuck yeah!
An 1868 piece in the Sydney Punch describes the sugary schoolyard romance. I discovered that she liked musk lozenges, and the pocket money erewhile devoted to marbles was straightaway dedicated to the confectioner's shop. He was buying her candy. Musk sticks first appear in print in Australia 30 years later with the auction notice in the Sydney Morning Herald, 1918. The cargo of the SS City of Karachi steamship was auctioned off, including 45 boxes of musk sticks. They left them behind. All of the cargo worth anything was already taken. Oh, sorry,
We recovered this oil tanker from the bottom of the river, but the only thing inside was Vegemite.
And thus, the Australian tradition was born of just auctioning off people's shit they don't want anymore.
It's like, I mean, if it tasted like funky cologne or something, I would be more okay with that than it tasting like flowers.
I am still okay with it tasting like flowers.
I can't believe somebody bothered to stack these in a carefully arranged lattice.
That's some true autism right there.
Yeah, and from now on, they are not just musk sticks; they are musk ragged comfits. That's the shape for it.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't look like
Well, alright.
this came out of a Play-Doh play set at all.
My first mustard playset.
Yeah. So yeah, anyway, I'll find out what they taste like, and I'll let you know in real time.
I still like them. Fuck them.
For all I know, I may adore them. Like these are going to become the sought after candy from afar. From afar.
For there can be only one far.
So, let's talk about shooting people from a distance.
Oh, okay. That's a hell of a topic, Jay.
Just to give you an idea, Sam, I'm
Journalism, right?
talk about photography. Far, what's wrong with you?
Lots of things.
Telescopic lenses and whatnot. No, I was talking about shooting with a rifle. So the
Gaslit.
I was gaslit. Give an example of the kind
So
of.
fucking gaslit. Holy shit.
So talk about the things that I go on to. What do you want to call it? Well, rabbit holes about. I have been. I got pulled away from a book I was rereading actually, and was doing some other stuff, and then eventually, oh yeah, that's right, I was reading this. Let me get back into that. It is this little number right here. Inside this book, Heat 2 by Michael Mann and Meg Gardner, a novel. a particular thing happens that caught my interest. So, I, of course, had to find out how long in feet or yards a city block is in Los Angeles. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Sure.
I'm with you so far.
So far, as I stood there.
It's just stop using my name in vain.
So there is a...
But far, vanity is my most prized trait.
So there was a particular moment where this happened. This is so emblematic and typical of Michael Mann's movie script. So when he goes to write a book, I'm not at all surprised that he ended up writing something like this. It goes as follows. The character that's being described here is Chris Shaharless, and it starts as such. He heads south. The storage unit is behind an abandoned supermarket in Torrance. He doesn't have a key, but he has bolt cutters. The lock snaps with a clang and he rolls up the metal door. An armory is inside. He and Neil paid for this locker 5 years in advance. Chris turns on the light and pulls the door down. Handguns, 2 Benelli semi-auto 12 gauges and a cut-down Remington 870, Car 15s and an H&K G36 assault rifle with a collapsible stock, a TAC 338 sniper rifle, suppressors, blades, cleaning kits, stacks of ammunition. End of chapter. So, what the hell?
Okay, that's it?
Well, no, because it's supposed to say, what the hell is he going to do? Is the... put you on edge, because he's in town for business. He's a wanted man from 5 years ago for a bank robbery, and he has been down in South America really on the lam, never intending to come back to Los Angeles ever again, because he's an extremely wanted man, not only for this bank robbery, but in the course of trying to escape from the bank robbery, ended up shooting up a bunch of police officers and killing one of them. So, yeah, it's kind of hard to be more wanted than this guy.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, rule number 3 of organized crime: don't kill cops.
Right? It kind of upsets them.
Yeah, it tends to.
It kind of upsets them. That's putting it mildly.
Right? I am just trying to find the next. Give me a quick sec. Next. Oh. Fuck. Talk amongst yourselves. Looking. There it goes. Okay, found it.
Talking,
Everything is
speaking.
spoken.
So the reason why, like I said, they're in the middle of a bank robbery, and this, he's the only survivor of the bank robbery crew. His best friend for a long time, who had saved his life multiple times, was shot dead by a particular police detective named Vincent Hanna. He's back in Los Angeles, and now he can't help himself but take the opportunity to right that wrong, as he sees it. The idea of this man drawing breath, the man who killed his friend, his brother from another mother, as he describes him constantly, that he owes his life to over and over again. He can't accept that. So, the scene goes as follows. A block away, there's a hillside. On top is a derelict 2-story house built nearly a century ago, when this hilltop was a rural idyll from the small city along the Los Angeles River. Windows and doors are now gone. It's an empty skull. Its cracking stucco is covered up to the edge with Maravilla and Big Hazard tagging. In the shadow on the downhill side among the pampas, grass stands. In the grass stands Chris Shaharless. He watches Hannah go into the gym. He has a perfect line of sight down into the gym's parking lot, cut into the hillside. There's no windage to worry about. The hillside blocks that. With a flash suppressor silencer, the shot will be invisible, nearly inaudible. A giant's fist will punch from nowhere, the round traveling 4 times faster than the speed of sound. Perfect music for the background. A giant's fist will punch from nowhere, the round traveling 4 times faster than the speed of sound will take down Hannah before he hears it. Then Chris will hop on the 101 to the 110 south to the 105 west to the Bradley International Terminal LAX and fly the hell out of Dodge. Hannah's regular pattern, that's what he's looking for. Wednesdays and Fridays after work he hits the boxing gym, and Chris will be there. So I started thinking, how much overkill is this?
Quite a bit.
Because well, I mean, not that he wanted to kill him at all, but just the idea that he was going to shoot him with one of these around on the far left there. That's a 338 Lapua round, 308 Winchester, and 556 Remington, or 556 NATO rather, on the far right there. That's a big old fuck off round. NATO standard specs have that at a 250 grain round traveling 3,000 feet a second. A big boy. And a TAC 338 rifle, this is what he's referring to, a Macmillan TAC 338. It's a big old gun. Shooting a big old round. So the question became, how long is a block? How far of a downward angle would this hill likely be? 3 hours later, I had no answer, Far. This is what I did last night.
Was this before or after you fell down into the Italian hole?
After.
After.
I mean, it wasn't constant researching. You know what I mean? Valine was there, and I was asking the question, how long do you think one side of a block is in Los Angeles? Which led down there's a discussion for like 10 minutes in Discord. And I found out apparently Phoenix's streets are extremely well organized. Los Angeles's are and are not. It depends. I need to know yardage, damn it. Because the only way to know is it literally 1 block away, it says. And he's firing at a downward trajectory. Enough to be able to see of a clear line of sight. So I can figure out the angle of what a minimum clear line of sight from X distance away would be through just a little bit of trigonometry. But I need to know the distance. Plus, I want to find out what the point of impact foot-pounds per energy is going to be with a 250 grain round traveling 3,000 feet a second.
Big.
Yeah. Platty says, I zoned out. What? Expo Hotel. I'm guessing about 10 giraffes. Yeah. I had
15 killer whales.
And I mean, where am I going with all this? Well, nowhere other than just to say this is what I spent part of last night doing for lack of anything better to do. And if someone tells you you're wasting your time with video games, say, hey, at least I'm not chasing
At least you're not
fucking...
polydom.
Yeah. At least I'm not chasing fucking irrelevant fictional rabbit holes like this guy. You got that going for you.
Look, at least you can make sense of this situation. This is no JFK.
Yeah. And Unholy Reaper, look, he's a nice setup. I agree. Nice tension. You know, you got this, he opens up this storage facility he's got and all these firearms and whatnot. It's like, what the fuck's he going to go do? And then as opposed to having him the night of the shooting, it's like, is he actually going to follow through with this? Is he going to shoot the chief detective of the Robbery Homicide Division? Like, you've already killed one cop and shot up several others 5 years before. Now you're back in town and you're going to, for the sake of this. And there's a number of
You're going to do it again?
Yeah. And there's a number of, it becomes not a matter of like tactical aspects. It becomes a great tension moment, like dramatic character moment. Because Chris is supposed to have moved on, and he very much has become a different man in the last 5 years. He was a drug-taking adrenaline junkie when he robbed the bank. A guy who could bring it in to be a professional during a robbery if it called for that, but he really was an adrenaline junkie, semi-reformed gambling addict. And now he's not any of those things at all. But he can't let the past go. Or is he really going to go shoot this guy? And the line comes down to this, or the moment comes down to this great line. He's talking to Nate, somebody who knew both of them. And he said, hey, I'm sad that Neil's gone too, but you don't go shoot a detective. And it's like, why not? He goes, because you're gone. They think you're gone. And he goes, and I'm not going to help you out with this. And he goes, Neil's in the ground. And Nate gives this great reply. My loyalty is with the living. What's that? Ouch. Is that smarts or turning your back on a friend? I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of another line from an infinitely less intelligent movie. The Transporter movie.
Which movie?
The Transporter movie, where he says
To
the little Asian woman, lie, where he's like, you've been given a golden opportunity to start over. They think you're dead. Take my advice. Start over. And then walks off. That line always stuck with me, actually.
I mean, there is something to be said for... I was asking somebody about this, a psychologist friend, and she said, what is it with men focusing on, as a piece of drama, the fighting against what you feel you need to do? And I said, what do you mean? Because that is like a constant mainstay in fiction that appeals to men. And believe me, most women don't get it. I don't get it.
What? That's masculinity in a nutshell.
Right? It's obligations put upon you that, and struggling against what you feel you need to do.
Wrestling with the beast within. It's what we all do on the day-to-day. Well, what most of us do on the day-to-day, and indeed should do. Not to get old Peterson on you.
Clean your room.
Yeah.
Yes!
I mean, it does kind of lean into the idea of what you feel you need to do, as opposed to what you want to do in the moment because you lack accountability. If you didn't have accountability, it didn't matter if you did what you needed to do at all, would it?
Yeah.
I'm not saying who fulfills that description at all.
I think people can read context, Polly.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I had no idea what you're up to. Oh, Game of Lean talking about last night. I had no idea that's what you were up to, trying to figure out. If you knew the specific block, you could turn into a GPS map or whatever. I don't think that a block away there's a hillside. Well, yeah, I understand they could narrow it down to a particular area of Los Angeles. Because all it just does is describe, it's alongside the small city that runs along the Los Angeles River, et cetera, et cetera. It doesn't really name the particular town. But I did get curious. Like, this is, people say overkill. They say, are you really going to go shoot that gopher with a 3.38 Pua? It's like, yeah. You make it sound like it's going to bounce off. It'll work.
Exploding varmints, am I right?
Right. I remember when I said to Reaper one night, it bugs me that the largest varminting bullet, frangible, exploding, like will fragment on impact bullet that you can buy is for 308, for 30 caliber cartridges. And Reaper said, what bugs you about that? I said, I want a 338 varminting bullet. And he asked me,
did you explode the shit out of them?
Yeah, and he asked me, did you hear what the fuck you just said? And I'm like, yeah, and I stand by it, goddammit. I mean, maybe not gophers, but a coyote? Fuck yeah.
I want to clean out that coyote's fucking brain pan.
I mean, there would be something particularly funny about hitting a coyote with a frangible bullet at 3,000 feet a second with 250 grains of mass impacting. It would just kind of get bigger for a second and then boom, back down, and it would be a broken bag of meat and blood. That would be it. That's humane. That's not overkill. It's humane.
Oh, it's instantaneously. He would not have time to feel pain.
Yeah. I mean, what? I want it to suffer? I'm trying to be humane here, Far.
I fucks with that.
Mm-hmm.
I fucks with that.
Are you?
It's not about a...
You just want to...
Not about
you just want to see shit just explode.
I don't get the idea of overkill. You make it sound like it's not dead.
The only time it's overkill is if it's ridiculously, retardedly expensive.
Right.
At that point, yeah, question your motives a little. Like, mortaring coyotes? That might be a bit far.
Yeah, I mean, overkill is a thing when you're destroying a significant amount of land mass along with the varmint you're hunting.
Yeah, save the trees, come on.
Yeah, they didn't do nothing.
Oh, save the trees, sure. Make sure those trees don't have, like, fucking intestines and shit, just, like, decorating the branch, just like some fucked up Christmas tree. Yeah, sure. Save the trees.
Deck the woods with bloody corpses.
I mean, we're not, Sinatra says here, we're not going to cut a tree down just because a gopher used it to climb into our attic.
I was leading into that.
Yeah, we're just trying to reduce suffering. Exactly. It's not inhumane. What's wrong with you people?
Reduce suffering by turning them to the most fucked up Christmas tree imaginable. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, where the hell did all those other articles I had opened up go?
Dad, we want to get Power Wash Simulator. How would you kids feel about playing with a real power washer?
Wow.
What do you mean? Well, we've got this gopher problem.
Now, speaking of Australia, have a small smattering of news stories that Far had sent me that are, I believe, every single one of them is related to Australia.
Yeah, they would be if I sent them.
You know, Far, I often talk about places other than where I live.
Yeah, but this is, this is the choice you make when, hey, Far, can you find me some news stories? This is the bargain you must make.
You know what you were asking. Okay.
Yeah, you know what happens when you ask me for news stories.
With me, 9 times out of 10, it's funky mushrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, what are you going to choose, Polly? Funky mushrooms or Australia? The choice is yours.
We actually have a...
And we all know how you feel like... all know what you feel about mushrooms.
Yeah, no kidding. We actually have a story around there somewhere. Oh yeah, the Gallery of Disgusting Sea Creatures, 10 Deadliest Sci-Fi Monsters, Most Dangerous Birds in the World. These are all articles sent by Sam, guys. All of them.
I am the mushroom man. I'm a fungi at parties.
Why the fixation upon disgusting sea creatures and fungi? I have no idea, guys.
Look, okay, I have partaken in your chat for a long time. Okay, all the nice, super happy, fun stuff. Right, we like that from time to time. It's a little palate cleanser.
Yeah.
Like the Weibo legs, for example. That's a palate cleanser.
Oh, right. And while I was reading that, donation came up. Fuck, I'm ignorant. Let me read those off real quick. Both Weibo legs. Thank you, Freddie Quimby, for the $3. Carcano. The shitty rifle was used by fascist Guidos in the war. It used a 6.5 by 52 millimeter Manlinker Carcano round. That has a tendency to jam. Also good for turning presidents' heads into scrambled chowder. Yeah.
Oh, but his head just did that. It's fine.
Yeah, no, that was one of the best Kennedy jokes I've ever heard. Nobody finds this funny. I've told a bunch of people, and it's just it's an unpopular take. No one shot Kennedy. His head just did that.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, I know you did. Yeah, you're twisted like I am. That's different.
Yeah, well,
He
I'm
was
fucked
reading-
up, but if I tell that to my mum right now, she'd probably also find that funny.
He was just reading the paper and he came across a piece on the economy and his mind was blown.
Like, just friendly reminder, she also thought the Hell's Hot Dress Lightly thing was funny.
Right. I
Like, she was also deeply amused by that. So, I just think you're hanging around with a bunch of really sad people.
Oh, man.
See, not only did that original joke not go well, it actually went the opposite of well. People didn't just not laugh, it actually lowered their opinion of me and made them angry.
Yeah, which is weird, considering it really heightened my mom's opinion of you.
What well, upside down land, right?
Yeah, Far comes from a dark family, yo. There were a bunch of people standing around a campus and they were talking about like what they thought were deep matters, and one of them turned to me and said, hey.
Deep matter.
one of them, I was involved in the conversation, but they were nearby, and they said, hey, Rudiger, what do you think about atheists? And I said, hell's hot, dress lightly. I was kidding. Them was jokes. You could have heard a pin drop. Their eyes all got wide looking at me, and I was like, what? As like knowing, okay, huh.
Yeah, no one understood the very obvious joke.
Look, I'm not being funny, right? Okay. Well, no, I am. That's the point.
Yeah, you're the funny man. You're the mushroom man.
I am.
You're a fun guy.
Ask a militant atheist's opinion on Christians. you're gonna get something of a similar sort of level of, oh, did he really just say that? Right?
Right.
So they asked the Christian about atheism. And they were surprised? Fucking snowflakes. Get over yourselves.
I always giggle at that joke. Yeah.
I liked it.
My mum loved it. Again, like I know I keep saying it, but she
Did you-
really did. She was just laughing when she heard it. It's like, yeah.
Did you turn that into a t-shirt or not? I forget.
Not a t-shirt, no, but I did draw it. I did draw out like an otter wearing a Hawaiian shirt, or as close as I could get to a Hawaiian shirt, holding like a suitcase.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Yeah, and it's just held up just slightly.
Oh.
Because I love that so much, you know?
For those who don't know, the otter wearing sunglasses with the safari hat that I'm using as a Twitter avatar right now, that's the picture that Far is describing.
Yeah, like I genuinely loved that quote so fucking much. I drew that just of my own free will. I'm like, yeah.
Of my own free will.
For those
Yeah, as
who-
opposed to being forced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those who haven't seen it, just take a second here to gently caress the like button and go over to Twitter and check out that picture. It really is a phenomenal work of color.
And it will be a fantastic opportunity to retweet the tweet that I sent out
Indeed.
announcing that the show is going live. Two things here. One. Open, you! There we go. And number 2. Boom. And even though Far already knows what it looks like, because she drew the goddamn thing, I'm going to share
Yeah,
this.
I don't mind looking at my own artwork again. Fuck it.
Here we go. There it is. T. Dress lightly, hell's hot.
Yeah, just slightly hill's up. But yeah, I had to go out of my way to find like a stamp, right? That would be compatible with the program I use to make a Hawaiian shirt. That was the closest I could find, those fucking palm trees.
It really worked.
Yeah,
Really
I mean,
did.
I could probably make my own stamp, but it was just like, it's so much work to do that.
Oh,
Although I
much
know
longer
how to do
time
it
now.
now. I know how to do that now because I've got it for like the shitty pomegranates that I made. So yeah, I could admittedly probably make like my own Hawaiian shirt pattern, but you know, at the time, didn't know how to do that. So yeah, that's why it's all palm trees.
The Far hasn't made this into a shirt. I feel like I should.
You can if you want.
Yeah, just
Like fuck it.
dress lightly, hell's hot, and if you know the joke, then you know the joke. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah.
Now let's talk about something that Far did turn into a shirt, like this.
Yeah, I did.
That's pocket
That
fetus,
is an
everyone.
actual shirt.
Yeah,
That is an actual shirt I do own.
that is.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you the crux, the absolute biggest of art critics' questions. What is this Far? Describe this piece to us.
It's a pocket fetus.
I am kind of sorry I asked.
it is. My God, it is.
Like that's literally what it is. Like I have nothing else to say about this. It's just yeah, it's pocket fetus. I had one guy on Twitter one time get really pissed at me for like making a pocket fetus joke. It was great.
Oh God.
It's like
What?
I honestly I expected like so many more people to push back on this one, but I've only ever had the one guy, right? And that was because I made a admittedly slightly off-color joke, right? And he just found me, and then like he looked through my Twitter account at the time, and he's like, "Oh my God, she's selling pocket fetus shirts? The horror!" It's just yeah, the only time it was just this one guy that just randomly found me because of just something I said.
Oh dear Lord, he better never place anything like The Binding of Isaac. He will have an
Oh,
absolute
God, right?
conniption at Edmund Macmillan.
Right? He would not have a good time with that. Holy fuck.
I got this folder open. I never fail to laugh at this picture.
It's like when cats It reminds me of when cats see like photographs of themselves.
I love that picture so much. He really does have a look on his face like something's not right here. I just
Yeah.
Oh, it
Something's not
almost
right here.
matches the statue.
It does, actually.
Oh, that's just excellent. It's like you're like, are my people a joke to you?
yeah, exactly. Is that what I am? Am I a joke to you, Steve?
I demand 3 sardines in exchange for this offense.
This is how I felt seeing Grand Moff Tarkin in Star Wars on screen again when I knew the actor was dead. I felt like that otter right there, going, something's not right here. It's
I don't know what it is, but it displeases me.
yeah. There's an uncanny valley effect here that I can't help but notice.
You got it all wrong. We don't look like that.
Let's go back to news stories. There we are. The family of Gabriel Messo, who was shot dead by police while attacking his mother, sues the state of Victoria.
Yeah.
What?
It's just a whole, what the hell, you know?
He looks like a fine young man.
Yeah, he's an upstanding citizen, or was, I guess.
In short. Okay, good.
He's not standing up anymore.
But yeah, it's just,
Not gonna do much.
yeah, shot
Much
dead.
of anything
I
anymore.
was like, was he shot or shot dead? I forgot. It looked dead. The family
I
of
think it
Gabriel
was
Messo,
dead.
who was shot dead by police, is suing the state of Victoria, saying he did not receive proper treatment for his mental health issues. They claim they have suffered injury, loss, and damage as a result of the negligence of Melbourne Health and Northern Islands and the state in the lead up to his death in 2020. Because he was nuts?
Yeah?
I
Mr.
mean, next
Messo.
paragraph here.
What's that?
So I was reading slightly ahead, and I'm looking at like extensive history of drug use and mental health illness. Yeah. If he was just mentally ill, right, and it didn't have anything. Although I suppose you can argue drug abuse is a form of mental illness. I don't know. I have a hard time agreeing with the family's take on this.
Yeah, no, I have a very hard time agreeing with it as well. It's just kind of like, so your son died because he did something really fucking dumb that he shouldn't have been doing.
He asked his mother to
Something
meet
very
him.
violent.
When she arrived, he pushed her to the ground and repeatedly stabbed her over a 17-minute period, causing her to suffer an acquired brain injury, a loss of one eye, and other facial injuries. The violent ordeal was brought to an end when police arrived on the scene, with one officer firing 3 shots and fatally wounding Mr. Messo.
Yeah, and it's like, well, so what did you want them to do? Like, at this point, he's going to, if they don't do something, he's going to kill her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like,
I mean, the lethal threat was pretty clear for these guys, I gotta say.
Yeah, like, I don't really see the issue.
This doesn't sound
I
like
really don't.
police overreach. I mean, there's lots of cases of that. This ain't one.
Yeah, this is one of those cases where you're like, yeah, no, completely understandable. Have a nice day.
What did they want them? What did they want the police to do? Walk up to the crazed, knife-wielding, frankly maniac, and talk him down?
Yeah, and you're like, hey, buddy, you know this isn't a good idea, right?
Yeah, that's why you send counselors, not law enforcement officers, to vicious, violent crime scenes. That's
yeah.
Come on, buddy. Is this really you? Do you really want to continue stabbing your mother to death? Is this really what you want to do with the
Is this
rest
how
of
you
your
identify? I don't.
Yeah.
life?
God.
Right.
Now take a deep breath with me. In and out. In.
I'm sure there's much more to you than a knife-wielding maniac.
Oh my god.
What did Australia's first drug checking site can test? Yes, we can test that. Find in its first inaugural year.
Lots of drugs, I imagine.
I'm willing to bet that's
Yeah.
exactly what they found. From fake cocaine and dangerous opioids to a never-before-seen drug dubbed Kenket. Australia's first fixed drug checking service has made a history-making discovery in 12 months. can test, which has been operating for about a year, and Canberra's CBD.
Yeah, the funny thing is the location of this place, because I think I sent you an article before, right, where it was like, oh yeah, they're opening up this thing.
Yeah.
I think this place is actually right across, or like right next to, either right across or right next to actual fucking Parliament.
That explains so much.
Wow.
Yeah, like, I mean, Canberra is so small to begin with, right? Because it's the same kind of situation as Washington, D.C., right?
Artificial city
So-
for politicians.
Yeah, so instead of having, you know, an actual, like, state actually in charge of everything, yeah, that's what Canberra is.
Really?
It's its own, yeah, it's its
Yeah.
own little thing. It's the ACT, Australian Capital Territory, but it's just Canberra. So it's not exactly the biggest of places. So where can they actually open up something like this in fucking Canberra? Yeah, like not that far away from Parliament, apparently, if I remember correctly. Like if memory serves me correctly, it's just right there.
Wow. So the
Can I just-
so is this drug center testing like, if I want to know what's in my baggie, I can find out, or is this for?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
yes.
pretty
They
much.
do it in the Netherlands. They've got the same sort of thing going on in the Netherlands. Have had for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I like this idea. Actually, go test your fucking bag of so-called Molly. That's not MDT, bro. That's
Yeah.
bath salts. You've got a bag of bath salts there.
Mm-hmm.
No, man, the guy I know, I trust. Okay, find out how much his trust is worth.
Yeah, like, I mean, I genuinely don't really have that much of a problem with this either. It's just funny that it's so close. Like, this is in the Australian Capital Territory. You know? This is so fucking close to fucking Parliament.
It sounds like
Oh,
it
that's
sounds like such a Fed play, doesn't it? Yeah. Come here, right opposite the you know, the Australian like Parliament, and test out your drugs.
Yeah, it's fucking Jesus Christ. Like, I know people actually do live in Canberra. I know they do, but at the same time, it's like it's such just a political city. That's really its purpose.
I love this description so
And you
much.
got
This
drug
made my
testing.
day. In-service collaboration between these various places, blah, blah, blah. It had tested there previously. None of them were what their owners believed them to be. Even when samples did contain the substance their owners were expecting, they often contained other compound. Cocaine samples were found to also include chemicals used in sports supplements like creatine and glutamine, as well as paracetamol and local anesthetics. I love it. 'Cause it's just,
like lidocaine.
it's not remotely surprising. You know, lidocaine.
No, it's not.
It's a lidocaine. Why a local anesthetic when it's supposed to be cocaine? Because it's a hell of a lot cheaper than actual cocaine alkaloid powder is, and it makes
Numbs the back of the throat.
There you go. Gives that chemical taste and it feels numb. Therefore, this must be the real. Yeah, not even close, actually.
Yeah,
I-
like, it's not exactly surprising that none of this, like, everyone that got the drugs tested, the drugs ended up not really being what they were expecting it to be. Like, none of that is shocking, considering just the state of drugs that you're gonna get on the street.
I love how they try
Like-
to make it sound good, where it's. In December 2022, a potentially dangerous synthetic opioid called metonazine was found in tablets sold as Oxycontin, highlighting the possibility that the drug testing service could save lives. Well, yeah, don't, like, bath salts will make you chew someone's face off. Don't fuck around. It's like, no, this
Yeah.
is Molly. I'm gonna get rolling tonight, and I'm gonna have like a, fun sexual adventure or whatever the fuck you've told yourself. Joe Rogan talks about MDT. I want to try that shit. Okay, Joe Rogan's probably taking bath salts too. How do you think he ended up talking like he does?
Well, Polly, let me tell you, like, real quick, I'm gonna adjust my microphone like 7 times in the space of a minute, despite the fact that this is a professionally like set up microphone, man.
I am. That's not a bad mimicry, actually. That's what I can say. It's like, you know what? It's like Joe Rogan is like one of the most successful podcasters on the planet, which he is, and he gets a lot
Yeah,
more.
he absolutely is.
Yeah, and it's like, your stupid little podcast, Polly. How's that doing? I'm like, you know what? I've got a bar in 1942. That guy's from like broadcasting with this smattering of organized thoughts from inside a fucking cyberpunk pod. Big deal.
Yeah, we have alphabetic spaghetti. Does Joe Rogan have alphabetic spaghetti?
Right. We got Jessica Alba left, right, and center. Rogan ain't got that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, somebody's actually talked to her. I've got donations.
Yeah, we got a French guy singing about wanting to set the world on fire. Do you?
Indeed.
That's true. That is very true.
Indeed.
I've still got to set that up, guys. I've still got to finish that off and set that up. It's coming. It's coming. Now I've got the hardware to finally finish that off.
You disgust me, Sam.
Just about.
And speaking of donations, there you go in chat.
Ah, yes.
In case you want to. There you go. Time travel's expensive.
Don't get me wrong. I actually like Joe Rogan. I am just forced to wonder if that man didn't indulge in MDT and the number of other things that he has. Would he be like one of the great thinkers of our time?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
To be honest with you,
No, he'd still be Joe Rogan, just with less machine elves.
I kind of think that, honestly, there is something to be said for, like, chemically induced brain experiences, shall we say. Opening up certain people's minds. I do think some people do have to be sort of tipped over the edge towards Crazy Town, just to kind of open the mind up a little bit.
Oh yeah, DNA, right?
But I'm just saying, music kind of proves. look at all of the really, really good music of the past 150, 200 years. A lot of drugs involved in the creation of that.
Yeah, but I'm also saying, like, isn't that how, like, they came up with the shape of DNA? It turned out to be fucking right.
I don't know, actually.
Like, they took some LSD and they're like, wow, yeah, I think it would be shaped like this. And they actually, like, started to look into it and they're like, wait, I think it actually is shaped like that shit.
I'm just going to suggest, Sam, I'm not saying this is the reason. I realize you're not. Just there's an association of a lot of drug use. Well, I'm saying, like a correlation thing. It's like, think about the reasoning. The line of reasoning that you're employing there and what you're suggesting. People that sit towards the front of the classroom get higher grades. Therefore, if I sit at the front of the classroom, I will get higher grades.
True.
True. Is it that people are creative and write great songs, like doing drugs? Or is it the doing of the drugs resulted in them creating great songs?
Granted.
Just food for thought. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I don't disagree, but I do think that there is something to be said for getting out of your own mind once in a while. Can really help get the creative juices flowing.
Well, okay. Food for thought in one direction. Okay, here's some food for thought in the other direction. The team of 3 guys that designed the empirical experiment to demonstrate that Niels Bohr was in fact correct, that about the 2-slit experiment. Leave it alone, Eve. I know what you're thinking.
Damn it, Polly.
For the basis of quantum theory, that photons are both a wave, a particle, both and neither. And it's like, how could you possibly demonstrate that? Well, those guys happen to be really into acid in the University of California system, and they just successfully designed the experiment while high as fuck on acid. And yeah, they proved it. That when you look at a photon, it really will affect whether it becomes a wave or a particle. And it took them...
Yeah, which I still find so fucking weird that that's a thing.
Yeah, how can your perception have anything to do with that?
That's fucking strange.
Their experiment had nothing to do with demonstrate why that is, just that it is.
That it is.
Yeah. And it took me and toasted on LSD to come up with it. The experiment, I mean.
Yeah.
Which is, so I mean, there's the other direction, right? It's like, yeah, well, people do come up with these and getting out of your own mind. Well, yeah, a 36-hour trip will do that for you.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be chemically induced either. You know, there are plenty of people that get very, very creative after spending 4 hours in a sensory deprivation tank.
Oh God, not the sensory deprivation tanks! Fucking Christ!
Going back to Hunter Biden again. We don't talk about him here.
No, I'm thinking about the guy that was like, trying to get dolphins to speak English.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the sensory deprivation tanks, like just, above, like, what was it, above or below, like, where the actual experiment was taking place, where she was, like, jerking off the dolphin and doing LSD with it.
Yeah. that was really unfortunate just how far that person took that. It's not going to work, Susan. And now she wasn't trying to hear it.
Well, she wasn't actually the one that did the LSD. It was him, still. Like, she was actually against that, if I remember correctly. But still,
Really?
just someone did, yeah. No, the woman that was doing the experiment, she was fine with giving it hand jobs, but she thought giving it LSD was a step too far.
You know why this marine mammal can't speak English? It hasn't done enough drugs yet.
Yeah, it just hasn't expanded its horizons, man. Gotta do LSD with the dolphin.
I don't know. I'm not trying to say that like drugs can solve your creativity problems or anything like that. You do have to have the creativity there in the first place. It's just, Polly, you've experienced this. I'm sure. And Farah, I dare say you too. You know, you're working on something. You're working on.
Ooh.
There we go. Hold on. Just bring that up real quick, and I will get to it in just a second. But you know, you're working on something, and you're working away at it, and you're chipping away at it, and then you keep hitting this sort of like mental roadblock, and it's the answer's actually staring you right in the face, but you are so heavily, sharply focused on your usual process and how you normally go about doing things that it just escapes you. And if you could just take this, and if you can take the step back and sort of actually look at what it is that you're doing rather than focusing on the very, very individual vertical slice of activity, it actually helps you see what it is that you need to do to get to where you want to be with whatever project it is that you're working on. You know, it breaks the tunnel vision, I suppose. So to rope that back to Joe Rogan, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't have started a podcast at all if it hadn't been for the chemicals that he's used.
Huh. I don't know. I think that the success of the podcast is really much sewn up in. I don't really have any set firm opinions, and I'm not an activist, and I like talking to a whole bunch of people with a wide range of opinions. And it's like, oh my God, that was successful. Yeah, imagine that.
Well, aren't we doing very much the same sort of thing?
But this is also the guy that sincerely believes in machine elves. So, you know,
that's a case of a mind being so far open the brain has fallen out, I think.
Yeah. For those who don't know what machine elves are, fuck. I am no expert, or even someone with a passing familiarity. Machine elves are way out there, and I'm not interested in looking into them, frankly. But people that have done DMT, especially DMT, but other psychoactive drugs as well that have a similar nature to them, all report the same thing. Seeing machine elves that are running around and effectuating reality and whatnot, and they all seem to use this term. Machine elves are real.
Why are they gotta go with fractals, man? Why is it always the fractals?
Just to be weird and strange, I think.
Fractals are the most normal, natural fucking thing in the universe, and yet they always use them
so
to
are the
represent
machine
some
elves,
far
apparently.
out shit.
There you, well, okay, there. No fractals there. How about that? Why? Okay, but I have another question. Why always eyeballs in the center of the palm? Why is that always considered so psychedelic and freaky?
Well, it's
that's not where eyeballs should be.
Disregarding the evil eye stuff of Middle Eastern antiquity. Wasn't some guild of philosophers or something like that? Wasn't that their symbol? The hand that does is the mind that sees, or something like that. I don't remember the specifics thereof.
I'm not saying. Okay, fair enough. Like, does it have earlier callback origins? Absolutely. I just don't. I'm wondering why it's a artistic consistency at all across the centuries that it is. Machine elves explained. I think Sam already did that successfully for us. When your brain is melting, you're going to see similar shit to other people whose brains are melting.
Yeah, we're not all that different, really. You're not unique people. You're not that special. I'm not like those other people. Yes, you are.
You just don't want to admit you are.
You just can't see it.
This is a really, I gotta say, this is a really low effort Photoshop job.
Agreed. Okay, so they've got a Pink Floyd album cover right in the very background.
Yep, they do.
They put some Freemasonry kind of bullshit going on over the top of the triangle.
Pasted in multiple
Hello?
wings that they
Is
found in
anybody
PNG native
in
images.
there?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Not if you can hear me.
What?
She's singing. Which one is it?
Yeah, comfortably numb.
Comfortably
Just-
Numb. There we go.
Yeah. Is there anybody in there?
That's a
Love Explained by the
that's a
Machine
fine
Elves.
song.
Fractally.
Oh, I'm beginning to dislike these people, Polly.
Wow.
Why?
This
Wow.
has got some uncomfortably sensual undertones to it, and I'm not enjoying it.
I've become comfortably numb.
You know, I'm reminded of the personification of death on Family Guy. It's like, hey, Peter. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, he really
Yeah,
doesn't.
no thanks, I'm good today.
He's just waiting for someone to drop death. He's just when death is the normal thing in your picture, something's wrong.
Yeah, right? You're fucked up. You have fucked up somewhere.
And this is from RealitySandwich.com, a guide to machine elves and other DMT entities.
Oh, sweet, we
Zelda.
have a guide.
Zella's requesting that you save that image, please, Polly. He
All
would
right,
very
I'll
much
open
like
another
it.
tab for later. Should I tweet this out without No, this is not the kind of
Nah.
thing. No. Just-
I don't think you can get away with that one. not on Twitter.
So thank you, Australia's first drug checking site. It was greatly appreciated. You're doing the Lord's work.
Yeah,
Now,
you're doing your machine elves work.
I don't think they want to be revealed. I think they would be against MDT. They've operated for millennia, hearkening back to the dawn of man in secrecy. And now because of these stupid little tablets you can buy on any street corner, they're revealed. I think they'd be pissed.
Wait, what's
Or
the
they
movie
could
with
induct you into the machine elf empire.
what's the movie with Roddy Piper in it? Is it They Live?
Yes. Yeah,
Where he puts the glasses on. Yeah.
that is the
It's that.
kick-ass and bubblegum movie, no?
Yeah. Where he spends like 30 minutes in the movie just fighting people for ill-established reasons. Mm-hmm.
I'm here to kick-ass, chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. A man is dead after a 21-hour siege with the New South Wales police, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that'd be New South Wales.
Near John Lithgow, who was frankly amazed that any of this was happening.
Put on some weight and now has orbited.
Poor man. Didn't expect a 21-hour siege, but he couldn't leave once the gunman arrived. He was kind of pinned in place. He moved to Australia for a peaceful life. Bad move. Now.
Why would you come to Australia for peace?
Yeah. When everything, including the fucking ground, is trying to kill you. The siege began after police went to a home on Sunday about 12:15 p.m. in Bauernfels after a report of a fight between a 29-year-old man and a 20-year-old woman. Police were told the man was armed with a gun, and there were concerns for his welfare, but not the person he was pointing it at.
Yeah,
I-
okay.
Upside down land, what can we say?
Yeah. Upon attendance, police met with a male and female who were abusive towards police.
Okay.
That's a sentence.
Upon
That's a hell of a
attendance.
sentence.
You don't mean after arriving, upon arriving, anything? And why do you even need to say that part at all? Just say police met with a male and female. We obviously know they hadn't arrived yet, but yet police met with a male and female. It's implied. It's implied. If you
This
read a
is the
police report,
Australian art.
I think this is the Australian they proceeded to.
Yeah.
Please read
it's
that
the
in American
Australian
police
art
reports.
of just over-articulation is what it is.
I have never accused Farr of being overly articulate.
No, over-articulating.
Wow.
It was not a property, Polly, but an act.
Somebody knows where I'm going with that joke. I mean, half of any question that Far didn't see coming, the answer is, I don't Nero. So it...
Shut up.
Donate
I
to
think
Far.
Far's
She's
perfectly
actually oppressed
eloquent.
her. It's... where were we? Oh,
Get this girl a juice box. And a jukebox too if she wants one.
filled with all the night core that she loves so dearly. Now,
Indeed.
officers...
Why?
I would just sit here drawing. All of a sudden, people are... But it's Noir Bar, the Let's Bully Far live stream. Yes. It's...
I am not a fan of this bullying.
Let's see. Officers said they spoke to the couple briefly from a distance. Sam, give us a sample. What would an Australian police officer asking a couple of violent people with a handgun between them, cursing at them?
Yeah, what would they be asked?
I mean, do you want the sort of the therapist speech earlier on, or would you like
The
something
stereotypical
funnier?
bogan police officers from afar, asking them how the people that are violently or throwing violent threats at them from a distance.
Excuse me, sir, madam. What's going on here? We were called in. There was a disturbance, and we come to investigate the situation. And is everybody okay?
Oh, fuck off, cunt. Right, well, we're getting aggressive.
We're going to have to try to de-escalate the situation, please, madam.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. At about 4:20 p.m., shots were allegedly fired from the house in the direction of officers who returned fire. Police said nobody was injured in the exchange because neither of them had bothered to find out how to aim. Well, the negotiators and the Tactical Operations Unit, or the TOU, continued trying to get the pair to engage with them overnight. It sounds like they asked them out on a one-night stand date.
Fucking, I'm sorry, it's just TOU. That is the longest acronym in Australian. TOU.
I'm not having a time.
Holy fuck. Okay, so... All right. Hold on. Okay. I'm tearing up here. What I do say. Okay. Just before 9 a.m. today, the woman emerged... What is with this Ryder? We don't know what day it is. Say like the next day, the following day. Don't say today, just because it's today when you wrote the article. What about people that are reading it a week in the future like me? Just before...
At the time of writing.
Just before 9 a.m. today, the woman emerged from the house with a firearm, which she surrendered to police before officers entered the property and found a man's body with a gunshot wound. Police suspect it was self-inflicted because that's what the lady told them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he totally shot himself. Really? Is with that gun you have in your hand? That's right. Really? You didn't leave the gun with the man who shot himself in the head. Did you fear he was going to go on a shooting rampage after he had shot himself?
Nobody move, or I kill myself and then the girl.
That's pretty priceless, I'm not going to lie. That's great. In response to questions about whether the woman was being held against her will, Acting Assistant Commissioner Tanner said that was part of the investigation. That is a shit sentence, Sam. Holy fuck.
Yes, it is. They asked him, and Tanner was like, "I don't fucking know."
Yeah. Quote, that female is now in the hospital being assessed, and police will no doubt be speaking to her later today, he said. Now, I can't guarantee they will. What do I know? I'm just the acting assistant commissioner here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even a police officer. I'm just acting.
Yeah.
I'm just an actor.
Steve called Gary, who called me, and I put away my fishing pole and came down. What?
Yeah.
Jacob said there was a bit going, and I thought, yep, sounds right for me.
Yeah, I just fit the role.
The man was wanted by police for some serious matters.
Was he now?
Uh-huh.
How dare she?
Oh,
I
sorry.
wanted that cake.
Did you ever read off your donation?
No,
Or-
I just remembered. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
You go first. You go first.
Serpent21, thank you for the $3. Bud Dwyer got out of his mind.
Yeah. And thank you, Serpent21, for $3. Fuck and fuck off can't be your newest donation.
Oh, is that why you asked for? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get to it. And I got distracted with TIE.
Okay. I mean, if I can think of something funny to put along with it, sure, why not? Oh, I'm currently working on the third variation of the coins are back, bitches. So maybe it could be the fourth variation?
Oh, yeah, right. Fuck, that one looks awesome so far.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's good.
Yeah, no, I saw it and I'm like, as I'm editing Peppa Pig, and I'm just like, yeah, actually, this could be so easily turned into that. I found it, my third variation. Fuck off, cunt. That could be the fourth. She's like, fuck off, cunt.
The man was wanted by police for some serious matters dating back to 2021. They were domestic violence-related matters and matters relating to firearms. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Acting Assistant Commissioner Tanner, Did you say matters 3 times in one sentence? Yes. Yes, you did.
I'm an actor, not a fucking thesaurus.
Oh, man.
I read the lines, I don't fucking write them.
There's now a critical
I don't
incident
think my
investigation.
character would act like that.
No? The police operation closed down the train line between John Lithgow and his neighbor Bathurst during the peak hour this morning, but services have now returned to normal. Assistant debated blah, 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 blah. Has refrigerated and the danger police face daily.
Refrigerated?
Oh, reiterated.
Oh, yeah.
She has refrigerated.
I'm not
the
reading this
danger-
very carefully. What we saw yesterday was an example of that. An example of what, Commissioner? You really are not... You need a writer. Police don't come to work expecting
He
these
is a
kinds of
writer.
things.
That's the scary part.
He's written some of the finest Neighbours episodes Australia's ever offered.
Neighbors, everybody.
What we saw yesterday was an example of that. Police don't come to work expecting these kinds of things, and those police officers' welfare is being looked after as we speak.
What?
The
But
Police
don't-
don't come into work expecting to deal with violent crime.
Really?
Well,
Yeah,
Why did they show
excuse
up
me?
with this truck in that gear then? What the fuck?
Yeah, they don't expect this, but they just turn up like thinking they're gonna have a great time. Why are they cops then?
This isn't
Yeah,
real
no,
equipment
normally
for.
this-
They're cosplaying. They're Rainbow Six characters.
Oh, great.
This is the truck that we usually keep all the bevies in.
Yeah, pass out the goon bag.
Look right there. There's the mustics.
What?
good lord.
Why does it say along the back, caution left-hand drive?
Probably because it's because we usually the drive seat is
Right-hand
usually
drive
on the
vehicles.
right.
Yeah, the same as in Britain, right?
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like, this tactical unit, APC,
The
whatever the
car
fuck
would
they
be-
call it, like it drives on the left when everyone else drives on the right?
No,
No,
left-hand
no,
drive
no,
is
no,
in
no.
the steering wheel. The steering wheel is on the left-hand side of the vehicle rather than the right.
So, why do they need
So
to tell the people
visibility is
behind them
impaired.
that?
Because of the way that wing mirrors are configured and all that kind of thing, the blind spots are altered.
Huh.
Yeah, it'd be
Compared to
a whole like
yeah.
just driving safety thing because they'd still be
Mhm.
having to drive on the left. It's just where's the driver's seat in the car?
Yeah, if you're going to try and overtake me, because obviously they drive on the left-hand side of the road, if you're going to try and overtake me on the right-hand side and you're in my blind spot, I can't see you. So bear that in mind.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cynic's like probably imported. That's just what I was thinking. It's like, you don't make these locally, do you?
It will be, yeah.
We had to.
They're an island nation, Polly. Have you any idea how little they can make?
They're
we used to make our own cars.
Yeah, they're a freaking continent, Sam. It's massive.
We did used to make our own cars, and then they stopped doing that.
Admittedly, most of it is an uninhabitable hellhole, but that's not the point here.
Right, it's like Nevada. There's like 3 places that you can live there.
Shout out to Nevada.
Don't yell at me, Gamer Valine. Fucking hell. I'll take your spanner and smack you with it. That's not okay. It's because they drive backwards like England. Holy shit. Okay, fuck. I picture Valine's at work right now and listening to me talk like this, and she's like yelling to her coworkers what a moron this Rudiger guy is.
No, she's just yelling to herself, and they're just going, "Oh god, what is it again? Something.
You know,
what is it?"
I gotta say actually, this whole driving backwards thing, or the driving on the wrong side of the road kind of shit that I see like Americans throw at the Brits. It's kind of like, okay, so America can lay claim to the invention of the telephone, right? That's why you guys' international code is 1, and everybody else is gonna pick a number after the fact. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Didn't the British invent the train?
Which drives on the left-hand side of the track? What's your point?
Yeah. When you got two sets of tracks, one going and one coming. Yeah. This is
Okay.
the left-hand side. Cars were a development from trains.
Right.
I
I believe cars were
really,
irrelevant from
reasonably
the
speaking.
carriage, but sure, let's go with the...
Yeah.
Yeah, but motorized vehicles and so on and so on and so forth.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless you.
So reasonably speaking, it's actually pretty much everybody else that drives on the wrong side of the road, because the British kind of came up with the sides of the road. I mean, look at India. They don't have sides of the road there.
Well, I think what
They
we've
just
learned here
barely
is
have a
that
road.
no matter which side of the road you're driving on, India's in the wrong.
Yes. Well, I think we can all come together and agree on that.
Yeah.
And most of South America, a good amount of Eastern Asia. I mean,
Having no
Jesus,
side of
you
the
know,
road?
The China. Right. I mean, the Chinese drivers get such a bad rap for not being able to drive, but I mean, who can blame them, really? Come on. Look what they got to deal with back home. It's terrible, is what I'm saying.
Valine's in the lab by herself, stewing in silence, so decided to caps yell at me.
Oh,
Yay.
why does that delight me far more than it should?
I wish when I worked a late night shift that I was into podcasts and live streams and shit like that. Like when I did, I wasn't. And what a delightful way to pass the time.
Right.
I mean, I did the audiobook thing and the music thing, but something conversational, like podcasts and live streams? No, especially
I
live.
wish I could have gotten away with that, when I'm literally playing hide and seek on a work site. That was, that would have been great.
I am still looking
You were
for
playing-
the Bluetooth earbud that is disguised as a hearing aid.
Oh, that's genius.
It isn't it? I mean, it's such a good
People walk
idea
up
that
to
one
you.
has to assume that someone thought of it already and it's available out there.
I think people are already just using earbuds and just claiming that they're hearing aids.
Yeah, because I want to be at
I
work with my
swear to God, I
earbud
came
in.
across a
and-
guy like that at like my last workplace. Right, we went like somewhere. It was like a construction site basically, and he's like pointing at his ears, and he's like got these earbud things in. He's like, "Yeah, look, they're my hearing aids." Sure they are, buddy. Those totally look like hearing aids, and like. It wasn't just him. There's like a whole bunch of I'm not gonna say which country they're from, but it's an Asian country, right? And they all
Laos.
had variations of the same thing in their ears. It's just kind of like these aren't hearing aids. These aren't fucking hearing aids. So people are already doing it.
It's like, hey, Dwan, I don't think Samsung makes hearing aids. We can see Samsung down the
Options.
side of it. It's come on.
Yeah, it's just something I noticed at that one, where it's just kind of like, we're on a construction site. I mean, yeah, you need hearing protection in some areas, but I don't think you need hearing protection that's, you know, also countering said protection by, like, blasting whatever the fuck rap music directly into your eardrums at high volume.
Oh, but far. That's active noise cancellation.
It is, but, like... I don't know, it just sounds like... It just seems very counterintuitive in a weird way. Like, it's noise cancelling, yes, but... You know... They're probably playing that, like, top volume anyway. It's probably not going to do much. It's just choosing how you're losing your hearing.
I'm with you on this, though, Polly. I think that's a brilliant idea, and if somebody hasn't already created it, they should maybe chemically assist themselves into coming up with the idea.
Chemically assist. That sounds so dark. I know what you mean, but it sounds like you're going like, yeah, kill yourself in Minecraft.
No.
Chemically assist yourself in Minecraft.
No, don't abuse drugs. Just chemically assist yourself
in Minecraft.
Don't sign up for Canadian healthcare, man. It's just not. Seek help first.
Yeah.
Do you need help? I noticed you signed up for Canadian healthcare.
Contestants brave Bawulia camel races to tag kicking beasts in outback Queensland.
Yeah.
That's a sentence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets even dumber.
Oh, good. From bull riding to croc wrestling to cockroach, frog, and yabby racing, Aussies have proven that it will take on just about any beast for the sake of entertaining bush contests. Folks in the outback, Queensland, set the bar high at the weekend in one such event during the wild and wacky camel tagging competition in the red dirt town of Bawulia. A depressingly large crowd of more than 4,000 converged on the tiny town for the 3-day Bawulia Camel Races event, colloquially dubbed the Melbourne Cup of Camel Races.
Oh my god, they actually called it that?
Well, the races are the races and novelty events made up the weekend. It was an opportunity to watch Joe Blows scrambling to stick duct tape on a feisty camel that drew the crowds.
Yeah, there it is.
I dislike every fucking word that's been used to construct the sentence. Joe Blows? Feisty camels?
Like, when they say Joe Blows, do they just mean randos?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Hey, Jeffkey, how's it going?
Cynic and Jeff.
Yeah. But yeah, just they're running around after camels and putting duct tape on them. It's a sport, apparently.
That's actually a nice picture. We can't believe how far some of the contestants had traveled to be here. We had some from Mozambique and some from Poland, demonstrating there's morons all around the world.
Why would you come to fucking Queensland, the middle of fucking nowhere, Queensland, to like put some duct tape on some camels?
Well, in Mozambique, they don't have anything better to do. That's like the bush leagues. The
Yeah,
bush
but
leagues.
You're fucking Poland.
Yeah, the Poland are just Polish. I'm kidding. The Polish are
It's
good.
the same situation. There's fucking nothing to do in Poland other than eat cabbage and ruminate on the times before the war.
But Poland's always been at war.
The sport of kings. Nice green badger. Look at... I love this picture so very much. Look, he's airborne, guys. Look, he's not even touching the crowd. This is great.
He spanked that camel, didn't he?
Yeah. Look at this is...
If
Okay.
he hasn't already, he's about to.
I did not consider this remotely anywhere near an athletic event. This man has convinced me otherwise.
He's a whole foot off the ground. Look at him go.
Look, what an awkward position he's in, but he's such an athlete.
No,
that, you know,
he's going to, like, as soon as he hits that fucking camel, it's going to kick him. It's going to fucking just kick the shit out of him.
I am leaving this open. I want to cut that guy out of the background and have him like fly towards the camel like 2-dimensional paper doll style. You know?
Give him a cape.
Yeah.
Contestants
He's
must stick a
tape,
piece
man.
of tape on the camel supplied by the Bawulia camel races. Has he already put the
It can't be your own duct tape you bring from home. Has to be supplied.
Yeah, you can't.
This is official duct tape.
Yeah.
We bought it at Woolies.
Well, they had to change the rules after that one guy snuck in that extra adhesive duct tape with the super light fabric on top to his system, bastard.
Yeah, he bought it from Aldi, and Aldi is known to be banned from camel. Camel TV.
You know how camels have got a reputation for being extremely testy animals? This is why.
Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I was saying, like, you know, after he fucking slapped the shit out of that camel and put his piece of duct tape on that, it kicked him. It had to have fucking kicked the shit out of him.
I hope so.
Like, there's just no fucking way.
I don't know. Do you think the camels even? They're testy animals, but they're also not very bright. That's part of why they're dangerous, right?
They're gonna fucking feel if you fucking slap their ass with duct tape.
You will, or they will, but that's what I'm saying. Like you smack their ass and they look around going, "What?" Yeah.
They will, like, automatically. Like they you know, camels spit, right? And it does not take a lot to provoke a camel into spitting you. Like, it really doesn't. You could just walk up to them, they look at you, and they're just like, you do, like, one thing, right? And it's just like, oh, spit. Like, I'm assuming it's exactly the same as, like, walking behind a horse. It's just gonna kick the shit out of you if you do something wrong. And this is, like, the worst thing you could possibly do.
Yeah, I don't know. Horses are a fuck of a lot smarter, number one. A hell of a lot more dignified, like, number two.
Are they though? Come on, they fucking chew cars.
Horses chew cars?
They chew the hoods of cars. They have a whole word for it, like cribbing.
What are you talking about?
They just suck the air out of them. It's fucking dumb. Horses are dumb. They're not as smart as you think they are.
I'm not saying they're Rhodes Scholars far. I'm saying compared to camels.
Hey, camel in chat. This abuse can go. It can no longer be tolerated. Let my people go. Hello, Horatio.
I'm leaving this live stream. Horses are big dumb dogs. But dogs are smart too. Again, I'm not saying that they're fucking Nobel Prize winners. I'm simply trying to...
Could you remind my dogs of that, please, Polly?
All right, let's move on. Rescued Australian sailor Timothy Shattuck, grateful, quote-unquote grateful, I guess they didn't believe him, to be alive after being adrift for 3 months in the Pacific.
Holy shit.
You know, it might be stupid to shotgun a skunk, but I think I still might do it. Every night around this time, and people are like, no, man, that's one of your neighbors smoking the sticky icky. I'm like, no, it's not. It's a fucking skunk, guys. And they're like, skunks don't smell unless they spray. No, that's not true. I've looked it up. Okay, from multiple locations. Skunk urine does smell like their funk. And that thing comes by the fucking window that I'm sitting in my computer room and pisses out in there, and I'm assuming it's to spite me.
So what you gotta do is cut down all the trees to get rid of the skunk.
Get us fucking 338 lap fucking blow its fucking head off.
Yeah. If you know, are you sure that
Exploding skunks.
frangible 338 rounds aren't a good idea? I think they might be. And people are like, well, don't you understand if you splatter the skunk everywhere with a shotgun or a overly large caliber frangible round that it's just going to blow them up and it's going to stink for a while? Oh, but it'll be so satisfying. And I got to smell it nightly
It'll be
anyway.
a one-time thing.
I was going to say, more importantly, it'll smell once.
And then diminish afterwards, not back to strength every night around this time, right around 3:20 a.m. I did. What does he have, a schedule?
3:20 a.m. Stink up Polydub's house.
Right.
He just really fucking hates otters. You're supposed to be in a river.
Or the ocean. Pick one.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
I remember one time when I walked outside late at night, right? Opened my front door to go for a walk, and then scurry, scramble, run, and it bounced off of like 3 or 4 things trying to get away. It was the most awkward scurry you have ever seen an animal do. You know, you'll startle like a house cat. They'll run away and jump off a few things and do some like Spider-Man bounding shit of unbelievable agility. Sometimes they might bounce off of like a wall or whatever, but they recover immediately and keep going. That was the opposite of what this fucking thing did. You know how shitty a skunk's sense of, well, one, its sense of smell, you know, obviously they can't smell themselves, and how crappy their eyesight is. And it all comes down to the fact that nobody wants to fuck with them. They don't have to be good at anything.
I chose to weaponize my status as a pariah.
It's like one of those lights outside, the motion detector light, and it's not one of the bright ones. It's one of the bulbs that has the affixment on it. It doesn't matter. The homeowner paid for it anyway. But when you open the front door, the light immediately comes on. So this stupid ass skunk is walking like right in front of my front door when I open the door, and the light comes on, and it's like, and you would have had to have seen it. It bounced off, like I said, the eavesdrop rail, and then off the concrete step, and then ping off the metal rail, and you heard the ping, so you know it hit like skull, and then it stumbles, rolls 3 times, and scurries off pathetically. And I'm like, this is my nemesis? This is my stinky arch nemesis?
Your stinky arch nemesis.
My odious opponent.
It's the dumbest, just the dumbest thing alive.
Has all the grace of a drunk possum.
Now, speaking of
Are you
things
sure
that
it wasn't a
stink,
drunk possum?
no, oh yeah, it's jet black shiny fur with the white streak. It was very, very obvious that it was a skunk. No question. It's probably not used to that much light at all. Oh my god, the sun's up. Out of nowhere.
Oh my god, the day moon!
Yeah. An Australian sailor was rescued by a Mexican tuna boat after being adrift at sea with his dog for 3 months. Whoa.
There is a
man.
lot to be said there.
I didn't know Mexican tuna could drive boats.
I didn't know there were Mexican tuna. I was trying
It's
to
like regular
swim
tuna,
into
just
American
spicier.
territorial waters.
There are no jobs in South America. I've come to be a tuna.
Oh my god.
Timothy Lindsay Shattuck, 54, disembarked from the Mexican city of Manzanillo on Tuesday, local time, after being... You didn't say what time it was. You mean just the day in general? Because y'all live in the past in Australia? No, you live in the future. You live in the future.
Yeah, we live in the,
Tuesday.
yeah, we're the future.
Yeah.
We are the future.
How many tuna did this boat get that it was out to sea for 90 fucking days? Like, is this the most hard luck fishing boat in the world? We're going to stay out here with our sombreros until we find one?
No, he wasn't on a tuna. Oh, wait, hold on.
Rescue. Oh, no, wait, I got that backwards. He was rescued by a tuna boat, and he was adrift. On what? Like a plank of wood?
In a boat?
He might have been. Let's find out. I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling a lot better than I was, I tell you. Mr. Shattuck said.
I bet you are.
Yeah. Smiling, bearded, and thin, he told reporters on the dock of a port city about 337 kilometers west of Mexico City. About, you know.
Yeah, that looks like a man that's been out to sea for a long time.
It's not Forrest Gump. It's Forrest Gump's Australian cousin.
Yeah. This guy looks like a local meth head, and this looks like Santa who's been doing meth.
He's been at sea for 3 months, Polly. Cut the guy some slack.
Have a good night, Ron Corpse. Okay. The city man described himself as a quiet person who loves being alone on the ocean. Well, what the
He certainly was alone on the ocean.
Careful what you ask for, brother. I just, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not Asked why he set out in April from Mexico's Baja Peninsula to cross the Pacific Ocean to French Polynesia, he was initially at a loss. I'm not sure I have an answer to that, but I very much enjoy sailing and I love people of the sea.
Cynic in chat, 4x Gump. Oh, comment of the night, Cynic. Well done.
It's the people of the sea that make us all come together. You were literally alone for 3 months. What?
Yeah,
We
but while I was
are
out there,
the ocean.
The ocean is in us. We are the ocean.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure
was
you're,
looking for
not.
the alien.
you're not the ocean. You're floating on top of it, sir.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ocean is water and piss and salt.
Well, far we are 90% water.
Yeah, but
And salt
it's that
too.
ocean water.
Mr. Shattuck's catamaran set out from, there we go, to sail from the Mexican city of La Paz, but was crippled by bad weather weeks into the journey. He said the last time he saw land was in early May, and he sailed out of the Sea of Cortez into the Pacific during a full moon.
Oh,
This guy is
Oh,
clearly
God.
fucking crazy. I mean, just this is him doing well. This isn't. Oh no, he's got the checking his
Yeah.
blood pressure.
yeah, this is after he was found.
He's quite mad. He's been drinking seawater for 3 months. So your ship was damaged. Let me see if I got this right. You had provisions, including fresh water, for 3 fucking months worth, but you didn't have a means of sending an emergency signal nor navigation.
Use the bloody stars, right?
He set out on a full moon.
Well, I mean, like a means of
There's
propulsion.
something about
Like
that. There's something about setting out on a full moon.
Oh yeah, that just
Yeah,
that just
it's kind of like
screams lunatic. You know, the Luna in there is for a reason.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally lunatic.
the light of Luna, it shall guide my way. 3
And-
months later.
And let us all notice that it's not moonatic. Think about it.
Let's not delve too deep into the origin of the word lunacy.
It's not moonacy. And that should tell you something. Like it's a name of a thing, not a particular proper name of one thing.
It's
Saying.
particularly rather cyclical in its origins. I'm going to leave it at that.
Okay. Mr. Shattuck said he was well provisioned. You'd have to be. But a storm knocked out his electronics and ability to cook. So he and Bella survived on raw fish.
Raw fish.
There were many, many, many bad days and many good days. The energy, the fatigue is the hardest part.
You just ate raw fish and you didn't.
I mean,
You couldn't
he's got
have, like-
salt all around him. Come
You
on,
could
man.
have like dried it or something.
That's a fair point.
I'm at a loss.
Were you just catching one fish at a time per meal? You didn't want to like stock up and dry some of that shit to kill some of the pathogens in it?
Yeah, like again the salt thing, right? Like there's no way. Like if this guy had like he had electronics and the ability to cook, but it was knocked out by a storm. There's no fucking way he didn't have other things on the ship itself to assist, you know, making something flavorful. Meaning he probably had salt with him. You can salt some of this fucking fish. You had to eat it raw? Why?
Well, if after 3 days of drinking seawater, Luna spoke to me.
He likes
She said you must
sashimi, Far.
consume
You're a
fish
weeb.
raw.
You should appreciate that.
No, I hate sashimi.
Mr. Shattuck passed the time by fixing things and staying positive by going into the water just to enjoy being in the water. When the tuna boat's helicopter spotted his catamaran about 1,930 clicks from land, it was the first sign of humans he had seen in 3 months. The pilot tossed him a drink, then flew away, returning later with a speedboat.
I will return in 3 days with help.
Right? A
Let's take a
3-hour tour. Exactly.
Unless, of course, I cannot find you or I forget.
I love it. All the tuna
That's
boat
too
guys,
Spanish to be
they just like the
Mexican.
dog. They're like, fuck this guy,
Yeah,
man.
like fuck the guy. The dog is the real hero here. The dog is the true victim.
Look how happy they are to have the dog. They're like, this is great. It's
El perro es mi corazón.
That is fucking awesome. I love. Now I see the toonie hat that he had on was one that he had borrowed from them.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my god.
Before we go on to,
I just love the whole detail of just they tell someone a bottle of water and they just fucked off.
yeah, that's I think that's my favorite line. Because I did like he went into the water just to enjoy being in the water. That's pretty good. But the pilot tossing him a drink and then flying away, that's aces.
Yeah, that was just you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's like you've survived up until now. I mean, I'm not much of a sea-going person. I'm not a people of the sea, like he says.
Yeah, you want to see people.
Yeah, and so I don't really know. He said he was well provisioned, but somehow, 1, couldn't navigate, and had 2, no functional means of propulsion. I guess that could happen. I mean, I'm not a boatman. That just seems very odd to me.
Paddled back to shore.
What's that?
He could have doggy paddled back to shore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's a catamaran. I mean, they're not exactly luxurious pleasure crafts, with their own pool on board and whatnot.
Oh, I don't know. Greta Thunberg's one was. Jesus.
Was it really? I bet it. Well, yeah. I bet it
Oh.
was.
That thing was specced out.
Why did you remind me of that thing?
Because
Yes,
periodically,
Sam.
Ollie, I enjoy causing you pain for some of the things that you put in my DMs.
Okay, so give the timeout. I want to go back to the international date line and how Polly kind of proved my point, proved my thought that you can educate yourself dumb by drinking yourself sober.
Dateline in her. Evidently, I understood virtually none of that.
I'm assuming that there's some sense underlying that. I don't think that Blaine slipped into lunacy or anything. I'm assuming she's just distracted by working in the lab. We're going to go on to a Zillow house because I got a few good ones, and I'll let Far pick. But before we do, as we always do right about now, time for a musical interlude.
Woo! What is this?
It's e-boiled peanuts.
What is this?
Enjoy.
I don't even know.
It's alternative. It's fine.
No, I don't hear it. I don't. It's blank. I don't hear a word.
Don't hear
I don't hear a
it.
single thing.
You don't hear
Nah.
it. All right. Could have sworn that I changed windows. Let's do it again. Oh, you're not hearing anything.
Yeah.
You know why you're not hearing anything.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing I can do to fix that because the only way to fix that is to restart my computer, and I can't do that right now. So
Yep.
the rest of us will enjoy.
Nigga, we finna murder, bitch. We finna get in a circle, finna play with a clip.
We finna murder, bitch. Finna get in the circle, finna play with a clip.
Nigga, we finna murder, bitch. We finna get in a circle,
I
finna
forgot
play
how
with a
experimental
clip.
Digital Underground could get at times. And I was listening to a little Digital Underground last night. I'm thinking, yeah, then there was that experimental album, because the DU Party Don't Stop. And it goes off the deep end. It really is full-on experimental. Far here, I'll send you a link and you can listen to it on your own and tell me what you think.
Oh, great.
Cynic is just, cease! I could do a sound check before we start, but I mean, that's like, I don't know, what a professional would do.
But you also don't think you would need to do that. Like, this has only become a thing recently.
Well, the most recent problem, but regardless of the particular problem, there always is one problem.
Yeah, but even saying it, like, this is a very fucking recent problem.
Yeah. Still, I mean, it's either you can't hear it because I've selected the wrong window, or you can't hear it because of something that OBS is doing, or you can't hear it because just the volume's too low, or...
No, just Discord being a little bitch. What? Am I wrong?
No. Let us pick else to go with. Okay, Far, you can see the screen right now, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Would you like to go with this, the first one?
That is,
The second one?
Oh my god, that's
or
a castle.
no descriptions. Or the third one.
Sorry. That is also a castle.
No descriptions. Let me give another one. Okay.
Well, I'm just saying. It's like...
This is how Far burns herself on hot things.
Shut up!
That's hot.
Little Far, don't touch that. It's hot.
I need to be told off like 5 times and then I get it, alright? Shut up! I don't know. Maybe the middle one?
This one?
Yeah.
You just like the
What's up with
drawbridge,
that?
don't you?
I have fascination with every part of this. What the fuck?
Okay.
Why is this in Buffalo, New York?
It's a good question. We will find out shortly. Hey, Campbell, I never said Led Zeppelin was new. I just asked him.
Yeah, right. Have you ever heard of Led Zeppelin?
I was...
Never forget.
I was entranced.
But I will be right back. Sorry.
All right, Sam. How's it going with you?
Yeah, no, pretty good, pretty good. I laughed myself out for a little moment back there and took a good deep breath, and now I'm ready to laugh some more. This is the thing, right? This is the thing. I'm looking at the outside of this property right now, and I'm seeing a lot of good. So I'm waiting for us to move inside and for the other fucking shoe to drop.
Yeah, I wouldn't... yeah. I'm a little confused by it, I got to admit. It's not, yeah, we'll get into it when we do.
I'm saying as little as I can to spoil as little as possible, or rather to not to shunt us too far forwards before Far gets back. Oh,
I am sincerely curious about a lot about this. All 3 of these houses were sent to me by Valine. Thank you, Valine, for that. She did well in her selections because they are all bizarre for one reason or a fucking another. Mostly because it's just, why do people build these things? How the fuck did this ever come to be? You know?
right.
And while we're talking and far as away, if you haven't already, feel free to lightly tap that like button. Or if you'd like to do more, you can always go over to Twitter and retweet the tweet that I sent out earlier, announcing that the stream is going live. And go ahead and feel free to put in that hashtag Noir Bar that I myself forgot to put in. Whoops. Professional in action. And finally, if you would like to support Far or any of us, you can do so by our donations below, or Far particularly by going and checking out her commissions that are available through contacting her on Twitter. And you can see some of her art by going there and scrolling away. And you can also put up with the ridiculous shit posting she does for, unfortunately, large parts of the day.
I'm back. Yeah,
quality.
if you want to actually look at the actual art stuff, yeah, there's an actual separate Twitter account dedicated to that, so you don't have to combine.
Oh. Shoot me that link and I'll put it in the description below.
Yeah, give me one moment as I just
Far's
open
Commissions,
that up.
the Far Mission channel.
The farm mission. Jesus. Yeah, just that's it.
Boom.
Yeah, because I figured, you're not actually going to see samples of my work on my actual Twitter account just because the amount of shit posting that ends up happening there.
I believe you.
Yeah, so there, instead, you actually want an actual sample? There you go. That's also where all the Noir Bar sketches are going, because yeah, I might have been doing that this time.
I also believe that.
Yes.
I've been paying attention pretty well. I do say so myself.
Paying attention. With did you hear the air quotes? This,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, is a 5-bedroom, 5-bath, 443 square foot wonder costing a mere $1.5 million, available for your current purchase in the locale of Buffalo, New York.
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch it worked for. They were all gonna be better off dead.
That's how I feel looking at some of these houses. The architects and every son of a bitch that they worked for. Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the $9. Okay, tall Weebo. It was a joke about you being a doctorish person. Okay, let's try that again. It was a joke about you being a doctorous person where you are so educated you need to learn the base level knowledge again, similar to the idea of drinking yourself sober. Okay, now I remember that, yes. You can learn so much that you fall right off the deep end and need to learn basic life skills over again. I have met people like that. I might be one of them. I don't know. And I completely dropped the ball 2 fucking hours ago. Jesus Christ, I feel bad about that. Monsignor Jughead, thank you for the $3. Ah, God, it had a Weebo legs with it too. Here, let's just... Boom. Nice. Thank you again, Monsignor Jughead. Shooting people from a distance? Quick! Someone find when Movie Bob waddles out of his basement apartment in Boston for his 27 boxes of Little Debbie's a day diet. Fat fuck, fat fuck, fat fuck, fat fuck, fat fuck.
Oh my god.
Well, the kind of... Remember 2016 when it became fashionable to just blast people
Fat
with your...
fuck. Woohoo.
When it became fashionable to just put your own fans on blast and just moralize everybody everywhere through social media? That was social Bob. That was Movie Bob on social media. Don't be a social Bob.
You're missing an ist from there.
Social Bob doesn't exist. Social Bob can't hurt you.
That's the funny thing. Green Badger Outdoors says New York, not interested. Yeah. That's worse than moving into New York, like the city proper. One of the various boroughs or whatnot. You are moving into upstate New York. So you get all the wonderful taxes of living in New York State to support all of the scumbags living in New York City proper with none of the big city advantages. So you're living in possibly a very small town with very high taxes because the people to the south all decide what you're going to pay and when, because that's where the population density is. Anybody who lives in anywhere from Central to Northern California knows what I'm talking about. Anyway. Or people in Western Australia, for that matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason we hate you.
Let's hear it for the Electoral College. Woo! Okay. That's at $1.5 million, 5-bedroom, 5-bath. Thank you, Gamer Valine. Let's see if it's worth it outside. Yeah. They've got a drawbridge.
Yeah, right? Like, that's the only thing going for them so far. You have a drawbridge. You have my attention.
Well, I would say a citadel with archery windows, and it's pretty cool, too.
Oh, yeah, that is too, but still, drawbridge.
That connects to an actual bridge.
Those aren't arrow sleds. Those are rifle sleds.
They would be for me, goddammit. And they've got actual ivy growing up the side of this. I mean, it's a castle, like full on. Well done. Let's look inside or upside down.
It's still outside.
Yeah.
Upside down.
It's topside, far topside.
Mm-hmm. Topside.
It's remarkable how much they made this, what is obviously a house, look like a castle.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you see it from the top, it's like, oh.
It is really kind of impressive, actually.
Yeah. So do you think this drawbridge right here that goes out, this house is part of the property? Or is this a sidewalk in front of the other guy's house? That they just attached their drawbridge to the main street.
I think that the house that's over the other side of the drawbridge there is a lot newer. Or
Looks
a good
like
deal
it.
newer.
I'm also trying to figure out the depression in the ground here because the other side of the house, the chimney and whatnot, and you can see all the exposed brick. Right? What is under there? Is that like a car garage,
Reservoir,
or is
perhaps?
that? What's that?
Yeah.
A reservoir, perhaps.
I mean, is that intentional architecture, or is there just city tunnels and water shit going on under there?
Could be. Old school storm drain.
I think it's their driveway, which is, I hear you, but that would make me think that that little house over there might be theirs too. I don't know.
Possibly.
Here's out back with lots more ivy.
Yeah. That pool really doesn't really fit.
That's because you've misunderstood their moat.
What, the pool is their moat?
Admittedly, it's a little too wide, a little too deep, and only in one place.
A little too small.
And chlorinated. That doesn't mean they didn't try their best.
Bullshit.
Cannons.
Yeah, okay, they're really just going full force. I mean, they already were, but like, Jesus Christ.
Do you like the iron
did
spike
not have to
gate?
get
I do.
cannons.
So there's the little
You
house
like
that we were
the
looking at,
painting?
wondering whether or not it was. Yeah, look at that painting. There's a house we were looking at on the other side of the door there. There's the drawbridge. And so when you come across the drawbridge, you can't like drive in or whatever. There's just cannons pointed at your ass. Huh.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
There we go. I think I'm back.
You were gone?
Yeah, dropped out. Exactly. Sorry about that.
Well,
Proceed.
You missed the chlorinated moat.
He means the pool.
I think Far just misunderstands their poorly designed moat.
No,
It's
I think
ill-conceived.
I think I fully understand that this is just a pool.
Oh, that's tasteful.
Yeah, like it's tasteful, but it's just okay. You're really going full force with the fucking castle shit.
I personally, like, I mean, if you're gonna go full force with the castle shit, right? And they've got cannons for God's sake, and
Oh yeah, I mean they have fucking cannons. Oh my god.
they've got drawbridges, they've got spiked iron gates and whatnot. Don't have a living room. You need a really long dining table that has cornucopia and huge candlestick holders, and I can sit at the end in the high back chair and rip a giant piece of bread off with my teeth and declare, and let us all sing wine, women, and song the entire night, that kind of thing.
Who are you and what the bloody hell are you doing in my castle?
Right.
Guards, escort him out.
With my standard on one side and my family crest on the other, and yeah.
Who attempts to enter my property again, set the cannons on him.
What did you just say?
I don't know. I'm being the pissed off lord of the manor.
When I need subtitles for your Algonquin Roundtable impression, yeah.
I said, see him escorted from the property, and if he attempts to re-enter my property again, set the cannons on him.
I'm going to take your word on that. I heard none of that in there, but okay.
Really? It was pretty clear.
Oh, God. You're one of them. All right.
At any rate, this is what we're going to try to do.
It was clearer than that.
Wow.
This shit looks...
Yeah, wow.
This is either really, really well done replica, or this is really fucking expensive.
Yeah, this is some Palace of
I
Versailles
feel like it's
level
expensive
furniture.
either way.
Hmm.
I mean, you don't-
Release the hounds.
Look
Yeah, right?
back this way.
Release the hounds.
So there's the carpet, and then turning and looking in the other direction.
Is that the same carpet?
Yeah, it is. Like, see that carpet? And then go stand at the other end of the hall and
okay.
look backwards, and that's this. I'd look at the size of that fuck off fireplace. Hell yeah.
Yeah, holy crap. I can't even be mad that it's a sitting room. I really can't. I think it still looks great.
Is this a converted chapel?
That's an interesting
If it
suggestion.
is,
Yeah.
they have done a way better job of converting a fucking church type setting than the people of Blue Lick Road. Gotta say.
Yeah. That is a. I wonder what. Okay.
Mr. Simpson, welcome to my New York retreat.
Oh god, you do that way too well, Sam. Holy shit.
The
Smithers.
wooden
Who's that
crested
man?
shield. I'm just looking at everything. Wow.
It's the Blau Shield resident.
Just, if you go back to the other one, it's just the painting on the wall.
The two cherubim with the lady.
Like you got the painting on the wall, and like I think that's a clock. One of those things.
Oh,
It
the
looks
blue
like a
ball
clock.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. And then if you look in the bottom right corner, there's a cannon.
Yeah. When Valine first said, notice the cannons in this, this was the picture that I went to, and I'm like, oh, I see it down at the bottom. I didn't go to the earlier picture where you can see them so very clearly. And if you enter the home from the draw gate, immediately to your right will be the owner's blue balls.
Yep. Right below some cherubs.
So
please do not touch the blue balls.
I hope the next picture's a close-up because it looks like it doesn't really. It doesn't look like that fireplace is that inset. It almost looks like that's like like it's painted on the wall or a poster that's affixed there.
No, there's a. It's one of those funkily shaped ones. It's not It's not It's not cuboidal on the inside. It's angled in first.
What? Where's this?
This is the guest room, also known as the cell.
You can see the pool from here, so I'm guessing it's like one of the windows we saw from the pool.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where this is in relation to these rooms.
Is it that?
Yeah.
Is it the room that's at
I
the
don't
end
know.
over here? No.
No.
It would have to be off to the side of the house because it's looking out to the moat with the window
is
that
on the
easily
ground
opens
floor.
in case you need to, fire arrows at the approaching soldiers.
Yeah.
This is on the ground floor.
Yes.
The room that we were just in is on the first floor.
Oh, of
British
course.
rules or second floor American.
Yeah, because look at the roof. Yeah,
Are you?
good point. Yeah. So, the paintings and the furnishings have all been consistent. So what's up with that thing on the top right-hand side?
Yeah, I don't know. I was looking at it when you switched over because I saw, okay, on the left you have, that looks about right. On the right, you have something that looks like it could have been at my Nana's house that one of her grandchildren made. Which isn't, like, knocking any, like, cousins or, like, step-cousins I may or may not have. It's just, that's what it reminds me of. Something Nana put up, like, oh, look, one of my grandchildren / step-grandchildren made me this. Isn't it great?
The serf's quarters to remind them of how hard work pays off. Yeah, you can sit here and watch us swim in luxury.
Yeah, like Sam said, it's the guest room.
Oh shit, that's a hell of a loft. I didn't even see that there was one.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is this it? Yeah, okay, this is at the extreme end of the other room. It's just the lens that they've used has made the room look squashed.
Yeah.
The length of the hall. That's pretty cool upstairs.
I was wondering that though when you said the fireplace looks a bit weird.
Yeah.
Is that because we all know what they do when they take pictures of these places? For some godforsaken reason, they're like fisheye lens.
Yeah.
Fisheye lens for fucking all of it. So is that why it looks so fucked up?
I guess. I mean, what's on the other side of this little hobbit door here? This is Valine's room?
It's the second guest room.
I'm suddenly struck by an idea with the bridge outside and all that kind of. Is this perhaps what was a gatehouse for a much larger residence?
I see what
We
you're
got that kind of
suggesting.
thing.
Yeah, where you drive straight through it. You can stop there and, they take your car from you and then another fancier car drives you on.
That's that sort of thing. Yeah, and it was always done behind closed walls, as it were. and they've just simply like bricked off the other
Yeah.
the exit from here.
There's a
Because I don't think that those I don't think the beaming here. I don't think that's actually structural. It doesn't
No,
look
I
anywhere
don't think so
near
either.
thick enough.
Nah. It's fancy. Fancy beam.
It really does look
Yeah.
in places like this is just plywood.
Oh,
Yeah.
paper.
I'm assuming these discolorations are actually like knots in the flats of plywood boarding.
Yeah, it looks like brown paper to me, which I know it probably isn't. But
Could be.
it's got
could
that
be
same
plywood.
texture look to it.
It could be plywood that's been like whitewashed over with
Maybe.
traditional style whitewashing paint or something like that. But no, it's probably plastered.
I love these things, the giant candle holder.
cages.
Yeah, the candle holder chandeliers that could easily be, budgie cages.
This is where we put guests that become disrespectful.
Yeah.
That's it. You've lost your freedom privileges. Get in the cage.
I've got a very strong feeling there isn't much else to this fucking house because they just keep showing pictures
It's
of this
just
main
this?
hall.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Oh no, this is a different hole. Okay.
Different.
Okay.
Oh,
Then this.
you
I
could
don't
have.
like the texture.
Why did you back up a little bit? You see the
I don't. Maybe they couldn't.
that small?
Yeah.
Maybe the toilet's not very clean.
Yeah,
Has that ever stopped these people before?
the blue room.
This is like there are elements of this property that are really, really nice.
Yeah, no, there are. Like, I think this looks really nice. It's just confusing. I keep thinking of, like, how much money did they spend to make it look like this?
I
think this is probably the bit that I described as the extension earlier on. I don't think this is part of the main part of the property, as it were.
I do like the ceiling.
So do I. The
Yeah.
classic
stars,
thing that
yeah.
I found out in medieval, really done up halls. That really basic design stars on the ceiling. It's somebody did their research or something. Like you said, Sam. There's it's gonna sound weird, but I think the interior designer actually had taste.
Yeah.
No.
They knew what they knew what they were going for, and they stuck with it, and yeah, actually did the homework on it. The star designs are a little modernized. They're not sort of if you look at like really old tapestries and all that kind of thing, they're a little more stylistic about the stars that they would put on the ceilings. But yeah, no, they've recreated quite a classic style, very, very tastily.
Do you think that the wood on the tabletop and the backsplash is actual wood or a paste-on veneer?
That much I'm not sure of, because they've clearly boarded the piece here, so it's very difficult to tell. But they've not boarded it with, what's that? Plastic? Does it look like plastic? Shiny plastic? So it could be fiberboard that they've just put a wrap over.
Yeah, either way, it's extremely nice because the grain really does
It is.
look like it's consistent. I get you the connection point between the backsplash and the tabletop does look like it's rounded, which makes me think that it's a veneer. That was the first sort of clue, if you will.
And not proper veneer as in actual wood veneer either. It could vinyl
Yes.
veneering.
Yeah. And I'm looking at that. Does it actually turn and curve, or is that a lens effect at the right here at the bottom
I think
right?
that is turning and curving, yeah. I think it does.
Oh shit, that's a
Yeah,
clock
it might
in
have
the
a
middle.
slight curve.
I thought that was just another statue. I didn't realize it was an extremely ornate clock.
And that's the
Oh,
other.
it doesn't
side.
curve at
Alright.
all.
No, no,
wow.
no. It's like
Oh,
that's
it's
the curving,
rounded,
like
but-
rounded, but like, okay, yeah. This
Look-
is some intense fisheye lensing
Look at the
going on.
lens effect there. Holy shit.
Like
That's
it's
awesome, isn't it?
curved, and that's probably what it's picking up on. But it's also got the fisheye lens going on, so it's just extra curvy.
So that thing that's stuck in the overhang that they've put there, I think that's a specific piece made to look exactly like the wood outside in the rafters. Doesn't look like it's out of nowhere. What do you think of the lions in the rampant pose holding the candlesticks? That's just okay.
That is yeah, that's
Well,
the thing.
The one on the left here is passant.
Passel,
Passant.
meaning.
It's passing to the dexterous side.
Okay, Sam. I don't.
Yeah,
It's going from left to right.
Okay.
If it's
Sam,
going from
you
left
need
to right, it's
explain things.
look,
You can't just assume we don't.
in heraldry. In heraldry, if
Right.
it's standing
we're
on
not
its hind
French.
legs,
Yeah.
this isn't French. This is English.
Yeah. No, heraldry is. It totally is.
And which we also are not.
I-
These are two things we are not, Sam.
Okay, if you have a leopard or lion, as they really were, but they were described as leopards, right? If it's standing on its hind legs and walking from left to right,
Yeah.
it's passing to the dexterous or passing to the dexter. Dexter meaning right, yeah.
Yeah.
Then it's described as passant, which is PASSANT, right? It's rampant if it's going from right to left, which would be passing to the
It's
sinistra.
only rampant if it's right to left.
Mm-hmm.
I thought rampant was the description of the pose that the lions were in.
No.
No shit. Okay, interesting. Well, I
Yeah,
guess I
there's
invited it
loads
by
and
saying
loads of-
rampant, but I'll still not take responsibility.
Look, I mean, look. There's so many different words. I mean, you've got rampant, you've got passant, cadent, couchant,
shit.
which is lying out, courant, which is running, salient, gardant, and regardant, and then there's loads of words. Heraldry, and I don't know them all.
And I thought vexology
Those-
was
those
fucking
I remember.
autistic. Good lord.
Well, there's a lot of crossover between vexology and heraldry.
Oh, I have no doubt of it. I do like Zed Hero's point. It's like paint a brick. Yeah. For all the illustrious things that we've talked about, that is some basic red brick that's been primed and painted. Blue.
Yeah, I can't say I particularly enjoy that, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing. Let's be real. It's not the worst.
Oh, that's
Morton
wild.
Mort in chat says, surely that depends on which angle you look at it from. No, when it comes to coats of arms, you always coats of arms and heraldry in general. Whenever you're describing the things, you are always describing them from the point of view of you are facing straight at the piece of heraldry. So, yeah.
I just didn't even see that there was another room there. Off to the left of this hallway, originally looking down the hallway, and now and it's up. There isn't just a room off to the left. There's a fairly wide open kitchen there, and it's like, oh shit, okay. It's not
just
all
tucked
that
away in
wide,
there.
but it's more spacious than mine. I hate your teapot.
I'm not stuck on this kitchen at all.
This is an okay kitchen. It's a little bit too dark blue for my taste, but it's not the worst.
The only thing I don't like about
just
it is the
kinda feel like-
wallpaper, because it's an easy alternative choice to not go with butterflies.
Birds and
Yeah, I'm
butterflies.
fine with the butterflies.
But it's
Zed in chat says it's very modern.
It is.
It is. It's too
Well,
too modern.
I don't think you could really get away with making it an actual truly medieval kitchen though.
Would you even want one?
Yeah, exactly. Why would you even want that?
Yeah. Not of this size at any rate. I mean, you can go seriously sort of post-medieval rustic.
Yeah,
but you need a big kitchen for that.
That's so modern.
Yeah.
Where's the hook on the ground to chain up the leprous kitchen servant?
You don't have leprous people near your food, Polly? Those are for
near
entertainment.
my guests' food. Fuck them. It's not
Yeah,
my
we saw the guest room. Fuck them.
Yeah, it's just, I watched a bunch of history of Niccolo Machiavelli yesterday, and it's like, so I'm thinking Machiavellian, if you will, about everything. So it was one of the most Italian videos I've ever seen. People are constantly dropping dead from poisonings after visiting someone's house for dinner, Sam. It.
Death by bloody
Italian.
flux, yeah.
Yeah, everything's calm and everyone is acting great for like 5 years. Everyone's the best of friend, making alliances, trades, and whatnot. And then someone will do one thing, and all of a sudden, out come the long knives. Like it's so Italian.
Well, was describing me. It was like describing this to me last night, right? And like with every extra thing he would add on top of like, yeah, then they did this and they did that, and I would be like, yeah, Italian.
Well, you say that, but then again, it goes a long way to explaining why the mafia keep stuff so.
Yes.
By contrast, like simple, right?
Yes.
Don't fuck with made men. Don't rock the boat. Don't attract the attention of the law and all that kind of thing, because shit can go sideways real quick.
Yeah. It was what I was thinking about constantly. I have a passing interest and familiarity in structure of Italian mafia, and you're absolutely, that was what was occurring to me the whole time. This is why they have the rules that they do, because they have no governance outside of, like, if you think of like mafias like originating in Sicily and Ciamarella del Golfo, the town. They're off in the hills. They can't look to the government to protect them. As a matter of fact, the government wants to eradicate them, and so naturally rules are born that keep everybody in line. Just like you were describing, right? It's like, yeah, there's certain things you don't do because those cause fights and those cause blood feuds or vendettas, and you don't want that because that disrupts everything and people end up dead that way. And so, here are the rules. And you violate them, then you die. And it's like, yeah, it makes a fuck of a lot of sense. Also, why they're so difficult.
Death is real bad for business.
Yeah. It also explains why they're so difficult to penetrate by law enforcement. The rules also are to stop that from happening because they were dealing with Mussolini's law enforcement, not the fucking FBI. Meaning they had rules that were structured in such a way to stop. Hey, those guys would grab you and torture you for 3 days fucking straight. The FBI will just hound you for fucking ever in a day. And, send in a bunch of agent provocateurs and pay off your friends. But,
Yeah, and this is how the statement, I ended up saying the statement of, I both simultaneously love and fear the Italians.
That summed up the way I came out of it. It's like the most beautiful art and food and whatnot, and I fear the hell out of them at the same time. The Italians are a strange, intriguing people.
They really are. It's just you love them because of the art stuff, and it's like just how vitriolic they can get with just their fucking swearing. Jesus Christ.
And Sam, it was a non-stop
but then you fear fucking over an Italian because. Yeah, there's a reason why I kept saying, yeah, Italians. He's the descendants of Rome, for fuck's sake.
Non-stop involvement.
You know the reputation of fucking Rome? Julius Caesar, ring any bells?
He was betrayed and stabbed to death on the floor of the Senate. What's your point?
But let's make one thing clear. I think Kaiser can probably lay claim to the very, very first Italian vendetta when he went back to those fucking islands with the pirates in and just massacred the fucking lot of them. He told them he was going to do it.
Yeah.
And they laughed.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul, you were going to say something.
He didn't crucify that one guy. He respected him, so he just had him, had his throat cut.
Yeah.
I mean, Julius Caesar, he knew mercy.
Yeah. Italian mercy.
I think the thing that speaks to me about this is being the most...
doesn't really mean much when it comes to Italians.
Italian mercy. I think the thing that speaks to me about this being a period kitchen the most is the Keurig coffee machine at the far end.
Yeah, that's pretty appropriate.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Depending on the angle, this kitchen either looks extremely spacious or tight quarters. It's weird.
Yeah.
Goddamn cameras, man. I feel like there could be an entire another room around the corner or nothing.
I think that's just the indent. We kind of saw it when we first saw into the room.
Well, this is it.
Look, if you go back to the whole if you go back to the whole shot, like when you first see it in the hallway, see how it goes like dit.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
There is.
That's just where that is. Yeah,
there is indeed. This is go around the corner and boom, here's a little short hallway off into another room with a green man standing on a table.
Yeah. Okay. We have green men. Great.
This would be like the pantry room, right? Like the dry goods hall, I guess.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Oh, glasses maybe. like plates. That looks like.
Cutlery, crockery, and maybe some dry foods in the cupboards beneath. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's turning around, looking back in the same position. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
This shot gives you a much better idea of the scale of the room.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
They've closed. Right. They've closed the entrance door that we walked through, and now you can. Right. Yeah. Because that doorway looked double wide because of the fisheye lens, and now it looks like a door. But, see, this is what we call staging. Someone bothered to put fruit there.
Yeah. Right. Like they actually know what they're doing. Holy shit.
I gotta say, everything in the kitchen is, kind of consistent. It's not meant to look castle-esque. So here's a little painting that's consistent with the wallpaper. Although, unfortunately, that lamp, the light from the ceiling, is consistent with the teapot that I hate so much.
There's no skirting boards or kickboards in here.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's unusual.
The little
Yeah,
wooden
that is
molding
really-
line, the strips of wood along the floor, that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That goes on the very, very baseboards. Sorry, not kickboards. Baseboards around the wall, because you've got a lot of furniture that moves, like the chairs and table and all that kind of thing. And you're scoring the base of your walls with those. Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
noticeable.
that's gonna be really fucking hard to cover up, which is why you have the little wooden things, so you're not fucking up your walls.
Oh. Whoa. Is this the little room that's at the end of that
This-
hallway? Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
door that we saw at the end of it. That's strange.
This is just on the cusp of being too much.
Yeah, no kidding. Like this is first thought Versailles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Chamber after chamber after chamber where we'll go in there and sit and be Ponzi.
I don't hate the two sofas there. They do look squashy and comfortable.
I
No,
like
they
how
do,
deep
like-
set the curved insides are. I mean, you definitely want to sit in the corner of these. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You lounge here, don't you?
Yeah.
This is a lounge in the true sense of the word.
Yeah, this is the true lounge room.
Like the beams they've covered in some kind of gold foil or whatever. Again, it's like someone had taste or something. It's
Yeah.
It might not be
Again,
my
it's-
taste, but it's not schizophrenic
Yeah.
craziness. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can still you might not like the style they're going for, but you can still at least appreciate that it works.
Yeah, I agree with
It's-
Zed Hero. Too much furniture. I don't know if it's the lens
Yes.
or not, but it looks like those couches are way too fucking close to each other. But it might just be the lens. But it doesn't.
Oh no, but you know what this is then, don't you? This isn't like a living room or a sitting room as it were. This is a parlor. This is where people go to talk.
Mhm.
Oh,
You know,
yeah,
it's-
it would be, wouldn't it?
Then why isn't there more standing? Well, there might be more standing room. The room between the space between these couches here, not these two facing each other, but
Yeah.
the other ones might be quite wide. Like parlors are supposed to be just
Mhm.
lots of standing space with sitting around the edge. No.
I mean, traditionally speaking, yeah. Traditionally speaking.
Yeah.
But I don't think this room's all that big. And I think they've gone, well, we've got this room. It's not really big enough. I mean, I'm looking at like the walls off to the right-hand side. I don't know why I'm pointing with my fingers. You can't see me.
Yeah, right? Sam, keep pointing.
Sam,
Where do
there's
you
some
mean?
software. Look it up. That's got to be a thing. You're the one who's going to find it for anyone else. We're 3 pointers.
You know what?
For group meetings, right? That's got to be a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there absolutely is. A multi-cursor type thing. So
Yeah.
you can draw like a little squiggles or shape. Yeah,
Yeah, mine will
absolutely.
be like a
I'll,
little
I'll
otter
see if-
face. Fars will be like a little Australian flag. Yours will be like a little baguette, and then everyone will know who's who.
Exactly. Yeah, I can probably. It'd be called like whiteboarding software. But off to the right-hand side of this image, you see the that's that brick wall again that's just painted over.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
in
it
New
is.
York. I'm thinking this room could get mighty cold, mighty damp.
Oh no.
That's the strongest criticism I have of this so far.
Yeah, I think you might be right. It would get cold real fucking quick, wouldn't it?
I want to see something. Mort said there was one door that was different than... Yeah. I don't know if that would bug me. He said this would bug him, that the one door panel is different. It looks like it's meant to be different. Like it has this different
I
knob
think
on
that's
it.
fine. I think that's fine. Just because it's probably like It's probably a specific purpose to that door.
Yeah, that's where the
Right?
kitchen
It's
guns
probably
are.
like this is, yeah, or like this is where the wine is. Right?
Yeah.
Like something along those lines. That there's a fucking reason why it's different. Now, what would bother me if that like, what would actually bother me is if it was painted like bright green.
Like
Or
the green
something
man
along
that's
those
behind
lines.
us and to the left we can't see. Holy shit.
Well, no.
There's a
Just if it's
there's a
like
checkerboard deer there. Do you see it?
Oh my god, there is.
That is a compliment to the interior design of this room. We did not notice that fucking thing.
Yeah, it actually somewhat matches. Like, it's shocking it's there, but oh my god, it does belong. You gotta give it that.
Zed says exposed wiring. Where's he seeing that? Oh, running down the wall there. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, yeah.
I think that might be
Oh,
a
that's
metal
not good at
conduit,
all.
but still exposed wiring, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And it wraps around the corner as well. That's shoddy. Is
Yeah.
what that is. Fix that.
That's a little concerning. What is that for?
Once there's already been large masonry bricks like that put up there, how do you run wiring down behind it? It's not like it's drywall that you can drop it behind. So what do you do other than put a conduit in front of it? I don't know.
Yeah, conduit it out to wherever it needs to be, or keep it on the one side of the wall rather than looping it around like that. That's a bit weird. Is that a light switch?
Hmm.
I think it might just be a thing holding it in place.
Yeah, midway.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
I hope they. Okay, I think they're hiding the checkerboard Bambi
You
over
think
there.
they're hiding it?
Yeah.
A little bit.
There's the green man.
Is that supposed to be a bronze, like not a bronze, like a copper statue or something? That's why it's green.
Yeah, is it?
Oh, I'm not saying it
trying to work out,
stands
is
out
it-
as being like not. No, it's fine with the rest of the room. Like I'm not saying like some green man, like the way that there was a Gucci hippo in that one house. No.
Yeah, like Gucci hippo. Yeah, no, I'm not
Oh.
saying it doesn't like it stands out either. It's just I'm genuinely curious. Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah. And then there's two more conduits running down the walls, and Gamer Verlaine says false ceiling beams could be used. It looks like those false ceiling beams are used to run conduits, and then when they reach the no, not two, there's
Yeah.
3 plus a hot water pipe.
Yeah. That one on the opposite side of the room as well.
Yes, there is. Yeah, there's a little Ernie dealy
Yeah.
valve. There, that's the name.
Gotta say, I'm not like. I understand why like you don't want the conduits or the pipes visible, but it's like I'm just kind of used to it just from how I live anyway in this house.
Yeah.
Like I just see in like other houses too, where you just see like it not necessarily on the inside, but the outside. It just makes me curious. Like I know how those pipes react when you turn like water on, just from hearing it bang against the side of the house from the outside. What's that gonna be like when it's on the inside?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those
I
pipes
really-
aren't fucking silent. Like they do, because just the shock of like water suddenly, oh, it's rushing through. They do start shaking. How bad is it? How bad is it
I was
gonna
gonna
be?
say, I'd want to probably build the fireplace out probably another 4 or 5 inches, something like that. Put some insulation against that wall because that's an exterior wall. So again, New York, we're talking
Yeah,
East Coast, or not East Coast, but you get what I mean.
East
So
Coast,
cold.
close enough to Canada.
Cold and damp are going to be issues. So put some insulation in there, some soundproofing for the water pipes there, and then just shutter the whole lot off with drywall, or clad it with something tasteful as well. I mean, it wouldn't be too expensive just to do it for that one wall.
Yeah,
But it's not bad.
and
It's
hell,
not
you could
terrible.
even if you had, if you had the knowledge of how to do it as well, you could just do it yourself. You wouldn't even have to pay someone to do it. Just
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah.
I hope
Just get the
I
fucking
want to see the
materials.
checkered deer, number one. And I want to see what's behind this door. I hope they turn around. They're being really selective in what they're showing here, unfortunately.
There's the deer again.
Where? Oh yeah. Just see. I think the photographer's hiding it. This is
They're ashamed and they didn't even buy the
Yeah.
fucking deer.
And Now you understand how long those fucking couches aren't.
Yeah.
Look at that. Those are fucking
Although,
1.5
they're probably-
cushion sofas. Or, excuse me, love seats.
They're probably there. They're probably there because of the fireplace. It's the placement. So they're right in front of the fireplace.
This room did not look remotely square
I'll be
from...
back 2 seconds, guys.
Okay, from this perspective.
No.
Those couches looked long as fuck. And they're not. Crazy. But now the fireplace looks long as fuck. Like wide as fuck.
Yeah. I extreme fisheye lensing going on.
Yeah. There's the
I
table.
I get why. Yeah, it's shoved right up against the wall too. Jesus.
Oh yeah,
Like
it is.
I get why they use fisheye lenses in this, right? I truly do understand, but at the same time, why? You know. Like
know, Zelthor
I
has some
get you're trying to
experience.
show all the details and stuff, but I don't know. I feel like it still just gives like a really poor impression of what the place looks like.
It just,
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go shout at my dogs. They were being extremely noisy.
I just noticed the martini glass for the donations. It's got a coin perilously hanging on the edge of it, about to fall out.
Oh, donate! Look! I'll
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Donate to wedge that coin away. Do it. Do it.
Martini glass tiddlywinks, anyone?
I thought they would always just fall down to the center of the glass, but nope. That animation left one.
Time travel is expensive as fuck. Come on.
It really is.
Oh, okay. So
Wow.
we have painting. We have another. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these paintings are all actually famous paintings.
Don't touch
I'm
them.
pretty fucking sure. No, I think they're reprints.
Yeah, Polly. Don't
Like,
touch
I don't think
them.
it really matters if you touch these ones. They're not the actual paintings. But just, I'm thinking back on, like, the other ones that I'm, like, the cherubs, I'm pretty sure that is an actual Renaissance painting.
Yeah, I'm wondering with
Yeah.
the one... So, two cherubim and a lady there. I'm wondering if that's a famous Renaissance painting. Yeah, I hear you.
I think it is. I think it actually is, because I remember recognizing and just looking at this one, like, I think, like, this one might not be a Renaissance painting, but, like, I think, like, a bunch of them are, though? Because I feel like they're famous paintings. It's just, yeah, okay.
A bed
Also,
Weebo
I
Jones
love
would
how
like.
that bed, yeah, I love how that bed has a crown on top of it.
That is very Versailles.
Yeah, right? Gotta crown the bed.
I remember Weebo going on and on about how she loved canopy beds. I'm wondering if this would be like, you know, S-tier bed canopy for her.
Well, it would need
mean,
the actual canopy over it,
She's
which
really
this doesn't
short,
have.
so she could get under a canopy that was that low. Like, ladies and gentlemen, you don't even understand. This woman is tiny. Right?
No more
Yeah.
pictures, damn it.
So, is that it?
For the bedroom, yeah, that's not good.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, so you get a shit ton of pictures for like this parlor room, the kitchen, this other like entryway, but the bedroom, no, you get one picture.
Yeah, simply what
Look at
else is
the
in there?
look at the bedside table there. There's a eagle
eagle?
or phoenix, not quite sure. Yeah,
I
that would be
Yeah.
nice, just
Lion.
not in a bedroom.
didn't think Phoenix,
Oh.
but very well could be. Looking like it.
Yeah, it could be a phoenix.
And-
I was looking at the lamp and went lion.
Oh, those are lion heads. I thought they were like, you know, Medusa heads, you know?
No, I think they're lion heads. Yeah, maybe a phoenix. And a bath. That's Mickey Mouse. They have a plushie of Mickey
For
Mouse.
Christ's sake, it
That's
is.
not theme appropriate.
Is that the bedroom from down the hallway? Is that an... No.
No, it doesn't have the corner post.
Yeah,
think
I was
it's a
just
different bedroom.
like, what is that a giant eagle lamp hanging from the ceiling?
No, I think the lamp's on the wall to the right of it, and that's just
Yeah.
Just
it's
hanging from the
ceiling.
ceiling?
Just an eagle.
Yes.
Okay. There's back towards the bedroom. Okay.
Yeah.
This is odd. There's all sorts of linen drawers in the hallway.
There's
look very
yeah.
deep. Are those perhaps towel? For towels, like an airing cupboard, but drawers? What?
Well, I'd
I
keep my
don't-
hallway guns
Yeah.
in there, but yeah, you could put towels, I guess.
Why do you need? Why do you need?
Don't ask the question. Don't do it. Don't.
I'll ask whatever the fuck I want.
No, I want to go to bed at some point today.
Well, fuck your bedtime. I need answers.
Is there
Chat,
no
please.
Is there no shower curtain whatsoever?
Doesn't look like it. Just open air showers. Okay.
Yeah. I'm showering with the door open and loving it.
Fortunately,
Dad,
I
please
resemble
close
the
the door.
Adonis.
Can you please close the door when you go take a shower? No.
No, I don't think I will.
Do you like the giant silk tassel hanging off the bed corner?
Yeah. Why is there just a silk tassel?
And it's fucking huge.
I mean, I do, but for reasons I'm not going to go into.
Okay, I'm just gonna not even ask you about that one. Just.
Blame the Japanese.
Uh-huh.
Are they into their
They came up
tassels?
with it.
Was there wood around the sink?
I
think that backsplash is
looks
metal.
Like it. I don't know.
The base of it though, is that brushed metal as well, or
I had assumed,
it
but
could be wood?
yeah, it does have a grain to it, doesn't it? Look at that. Good call. Not a good idea to have wood near sinks.
Yeah.
Why do they refuse? Are all the toilets covered in shit? I'm just going to ask. They keep refusing to show the toilets. What is this? A British Airlines flight from fucking India?
Fucking toilet. No, they're not actually toilets. They're chamber pots.
Right.
They don't want to show the toilets because they don't want to admit that they have chamber pots.
See, that bed does not look remotely that narrow when you see it from the other angle. That's
No, it really doesn't.
pool
One of the
noodle
things that
cylinder
gets me
pillows I
is-
don't get. It's like medieval body pillows.
One of the things that gets me is like the bed is slat based, right? You know, mattress sits atop slats. Have they double stacked the mattress?
I thought
That's
that
Really,
look
really
like it.
high.
Yeah, I thought this was a drawer when I first saw it from the hallway, like looking like this. I thought there's like a giant pull-out thing for like a whole bevy of shotguns and long guns right under there, but no.
It's like that one girl's bed that I went to sleep over. She just pulls out the drawer. It's like it's a whole other bed right under her bed.
Aveline in chat, in reference to my remark about tassels, she says, Sam, don't worry, I understand, and same. It's nice to be understood.
I don't want to hear about your leave your degeneracy out of my bar.
Oh yeah, the Noir Bar. Keep the degeneracy out of it.
Yeah, we're well known for being degeneracy free here at Noir Bar. So they have one bathroom where it looks normal.
Yeah, they've actually got a shower curtain.
Yeah, and actual tiles.
Why are there two sets of faucets?
What
do you mean?
Well, like look on the left-hand wall. There's like two sets of hot and
Yeah,
cold
that's
taps.
the
One's for the
because
bath,
one
one's
is for the shower. Yeah, like they're separate. One's for the bath, one's for the shower.
Ah, okay. See, I live in houses that were made, past 1850, where they're just one.
I kind of prefer the two because I always get confused when it's just one set.
I was gonna say, so
You get
I don't wanna
confused
turn-
when
I
it's
don't wanna-
one.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, how do I switch from bathtub to shower?
The little pulley pluggy deal.
We don't usually have that.
Oh.
That is not a thing I encounter in my life besides the times I've been to the US.
See, that's why it threw me off. Like, I was like, one's for the...
That's...
Polly,
Now you want to say my confusion.
most European houses are... Most European house bathrooms are not fitted with a fire selector, all right?
Well, I think we found part of the problem.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of doors.
What is with the Egyptian art in the bottom right-hand corner, Far?
I wish I knew. Why is there just an Egyptian pharaoh chair just randomly in this room?
You think that's a chair?
That
Oh, yeah, this
is-
is probably a chair, yeah.
Without a shadow of a doubt, that is the single, like, at least immediately, that I point to that, and that's tasteless in this room. Get that out of there.
Yeah.
I just
You could fill
I
that
just wanna know
space
where
with
you even-
a checkered deer or something.
I just want to know where you even
Or
get
a gun
something
rack.
like that.
Yeah.
Where do you even get a chair like that
Are these like...
without grave robbing?
Yeah, is it supposed to look like English spoils of overseas adventuring?
Yeah, right?
I know where you get it from. AliExpress.
Oh man,
See?
no, I need to look that up now.
The photographer knows what they're doing. They are deliberately trying to cut everything that's weird out of the... For all we know, there's all sorts of schizophrenic shit throughout this house. And they've just strategically cut it all out. The toilet's covered in shit, the Egyptian chair, the checkered deer, everything.
Oh my god. I
The
think
Mickey
you actually
Mouse?
might-
Oh, there's the eagle. It's not
Okay,
an
but
eagle,
that's-
it's a cherubim. Hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, this is the Venetian room.
Is
Oh
this
Look
my
at the
god,
sleigh
did
bed.
I like
that's a
the bed.
the bed
yeah,
with
they're
the
aping a gondola.
gooseneck fucking headboard?
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
literal
They're,
gooseneck
they're
headboard?
aping. They're aping a gondola.
but
Oh.
Holly, I think I found this chair.
Oh.
That Egyptian chair.
Did you?
I think I did. It's in category antiques. Start price of 10 USD. This item sold at 2018 May 19th.
Are we going to find when we look through the history of this house it was redecorated in 2018?
Yeah, I think I found this. This is... I've sent the link to you. I'll put the link in chat as well. But yeah, I genuinely think I found it. That looks... Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Tell me, that chair does not look like what we just briefly witnessed.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the chair. That's it. And if not, that means there's two of these fuckers out there in existence.
A revival chair. For $10?
Yeah, that was where the bidding started, at least. Don't know if that's actually what it sold for.
Lord.
But yeah, yeah.
I strongly dislike this.
Island bid
Yeah.
auctions in Hawaii, huh?
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this, honestly.
God,
Like,
that looks
and
like it's been made out of that seating bit there looks like it's been made out of fucking Scoobies.
It does, oh my god. It looks like the plastic, like those plastic deck chairs you get, right? Where it's just woven
Mhm.
plastic.
Yeah.
Like
Well-
you sit on it and you just gotta sink a little bit.
I love how there's tags on it that are and that are just
Yeah.
written on. That's yeah, this is some shit we have. I don't know. I get the feeling you sit down in this thing, you know, in shorts and a t-shirt. When you get up, your legs and arms are gonna be covered in gold paint.
Yeah, or you're gonna be
Oh,
very
yeah.
stuck to the seat.
Yeah, don't
You're
sit
like
on this
tearing it off. Like,
don't sit on this with swamp ass.
oh, God, just don't sit on it in general.
Yeah, it doesn't look
Get
very
a
like
different
sturdy.
chair.
You'll walk away looking like you've given a lap dance to a stripper rather than the other way around.
looks not that bad. Very gold though.
You don't think that single seat is a little overdone?
Single
No.
seat.
I think
You
it looks
know-
very comfy.
It'd be nice if there was like a canopy that could be drawn all the way around to sort of seclude you from the rest of the room.
Because of just how wide the door is being stretched by the lens they're using here. That's why I'm thinking this is actually just a legitimate single seat and it's just being stretched to fuck.
Well, there's 5 throw pillows on there, so or throw cushions on there, so I'm going to say there's probably like a seat and a half sort of width.
Just toss all the pillows off and you got yourself a really comfy seat.
It's
I'd rather toss nothing off if it's all the same to you, fun.
I'm trying to
No, I'm
picture
gonna
where
toss
that
it all
is.
off. Fuck those pillows. Fuck those
Okay,
pillows.
so not the same room. All right.
So, corner sink.
And you will not be
Corner
looking at the
sink.
toilet.
No, it's a chamber pot. We went over this.
What is wrong with the
Everything's just-
toilets in this house? What are you hiding from us?
Chamber pots. They're all chamber pots. It's like that one tree house, you know, where they were
There we
shitting
go.
in a bucket.
Wait,
Well,
look at
yeah, we
that.
actually do have a toilet. Oh my god.
Yeah. And look at that thing. It's got the shaving kit deal center hanger for the tub, you know?
Yeah.
You sit down in the tub and you put all your shaving materials and your mirrors placed up on there and whatnot.
The fisheye lens is making the mosaic behind the tub look asymmetrical, and it's fucking bugging me.
Yeah, it Stop using fisheye lenses. Why do you continue to do this?
For all we know
Listen
that
to me. Listen to FarZoosme. Stop using fisheye lenses. It's not good. It's not great.
for
it
all we
looks like
know, that
shit.
rack behind the toilet is, perfectly level.
Right. I tell you what, with this property, everything in it, all of the rooms just seem to be ever so slightly too small.
Yeah. Like, they just don't seem quite right, do they?
I do notice that they have strategically distributed these potted mini tree plants throughout the
Succulents,
house.
Alba?
One of these was sitting on the kitchen table and in other rooms.
Huh. Well,
Oh.
it really shows that it does fit, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not out of place. It's plants that actually fit.
So that's a pretty long moat.
It's a fucking pole, Polly.
Oh, you just know
Pools
that
aren't
moat's going to be an
moats.
you know that moat is going to be an absolute bitch to clean as well, because all the trees are overhanging it.
Oh yeah.
It's you're never going to be able to keep piranhas in there.
Fucking
Gators, maybe.
Christ.
That they're in the hatch at this far end.
Yeah. Smithers, release the gators.
I'm glad that they don't have the stereotypical statue, that they've got some iron looking dude with a bow and arrow. I'm assuming that was. Reminds me of that episode of The Sopranos where Bobby Bacala was down at, he's like, oh yeah, I saw that guy the other day. And he's like, where was he? He was at the fountain store where they got all the fixtures and whatnot. What was he doing? I don't know, buying a kid pissing. I fucking
Not
made my
a
day.
pissing kid, but a kid pissing.
Yeah, he was a kid. What was he doing? I don't know. Buying a kid pissing. And I am so glad they don't have the kid pissing into the pool here. Because, yeah, that is in really poor taste that was ever a fountain idea. And it was.
And
I
people
mean,
still use it.
look,
I still remember looking at a fountain in fucking Melbourne where they did exactly that in public. It's still there as far as I'm aware.
if I had a squillion bucks, if money was no object to me, I absolutely would have one of those pissing fountains. Except it would be pissing and Riesling or something tasty.
Because you want to hang your cup underneath the kid pissing and then have a drink?
You
Not a kid, but a woman with an amphora or something along those lines. Or
No.
maybe put,
Yeah,
maybe put
no.
the spouts into her nipples or something.
Oh my God.
No.
This is-
Sam, stop.
Would anybody
talking.
care for a glass of Riesling? Holds up the glass. to the
Stop
fountain.
talking. Oh my god.
And you're supposed to have good even the
What is-
wine is bad. It's fucking Riesling. That's terrible. What the hell?
Riesling's not bad. Come on.
I'd say
Of all
it's
the wines
piss, but
that
you'd go,
exist-
yeah,
It's
that's
no
why I
good
want it.
bag.
I don't want this. This is. Zelda's got an interesting point. It's probably the same plant, common trick. They just move it around for the photography.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's good,
That
good call.
kind of makes it funnier, to be honest. They're just moving it around.
Riesling is the only palatable non-sparkling white wine, and you cannot change my mind.
I could do a Pinot Blanc, a really dry Chardonnay.
No, I
I
strongly
can't handle
dislike
semi-sweet,
almost
man.
all white
Can't do
wines.
it.
No?
Like, and I'm a fan of sweet drinks, energy drinks, Slurpees, cola, you name it. But I don't know.
I rest my case.
But when it comes to wine, I don't know why. I fuck that. It's got to be brute.
Yeah.
I will say this, like, yeah, you're right that the pool has these overhanging trees, and as soon as fall comes, leaves like fucking crazy. But I love the fucking trees in this backyard and all the growth over the fence and whatnot. Fucking sweet.
They do look old, right? They look like old trees
Yeah.
that have been kept.
Like a bunch of ants in your backyard.
I could do without this, frankly.
You don't like the American flags?
Yeah, no. Come on.
Honestly, they seem garish in this setting.
I didn't
Of
even
course they
notice
do.
that.
Yeah, they absolutely do. It's very strange that they're even. Are those just pillows? Like backrest pillows?
Well, yeah, they're American flags.
Yeah.
Have you seen the fucking country this even came from? They just use flags on fucking everything. They
What's
don't
wrong
care.
with that far?
Gotta say though, no, I'm just saying, like, it's at least it's better
patriotism.
than how it look feels Australian flags. Those look infinitely worse when you do the same shit.
You know what gets me, right? It would be somewhat offensive to
Is it now?
walk over an American flag, right?
Depends on who you're doing it in
Perfectly
front of.
ex-
Antifa types, they'd walk with you and hopscotch too.
Right.
Yeah. So why
it's
do they
perfectly-
carpets of it?
But it's perfectly acceptable to park your fat ass on top of one. Irony of ironies, I don't know.
Explain that, America.
America, explain. I am confusion.
I happen to think some big fat bastard sitting down on a fucking American flag is a bad idea, contrary to the Flag Act. But unfortunately, there's no punitive sections of the Flag Act. So, yeah, you can't do this, you can't do that. And it's like, and if you do, nothing. Oh. Okay, then. So, like,
Yeah.
all the bikini flags and T-shirt flags and, do-rag flags that you see, yeah, those are all contrary to the Flag Act. Anyone writes on a flag, again, but again, there's no punishment for any of it. So, okay, what'd you bother with
So
this for?
20, what are we up to? 27th Amendment would this be?
Every time I hear 27th
I'm just
Amendment, I
saying.
have a little frightened because I think, oh my God, the ERA, it's going to happen.
I'm just saying, like, we don't really need the 19th, so we could swap it out if it really comes to it.
Well, no, I agree with not renumbering things. You know, when Prohibition came in, you don't, like, I think was, of course, by a later amendment, alcohol is, again, made legal. It's like, so you don't revisit it, and lessen the numbers. You keep the old ones there, but it has been struck. You don't erase it, you draw a line through it so you can remember where you went wrong. And I like that thinking. Oh. All right.
So
Oh,
this
bloody-
is
that
your
was a good
typical
guess, wasn't it?
outdoor setting for Australia.
So,
You go to
just
your
real quick,
house, to your neighbour,
I
and
go-
you sit out here, and they're smoking cigarettes and drinking beer, and they're talking about the footy.
I googled how many American amendments there are. Yeah, 27. I never memorized that number, but
Oh, there's a rando
Yeah,
guess, and it was
well-
right. Good.
that was just a guess.
Yeah, like
A
probably
semi-educated
there's
guess.
a calendar out there that had 32 days on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely bullshitting.
I was we were watching a guy eating really old food, and it That sounds so bad.
Yeah.
He's
Well, it
opening old
was
cans. Yeah, of
Like he opened it and he's like, "Oh, it smells like sweet, like sweet fruits in here." It's like there was no fruits in the can, man. It was all vegetables. It was fucking baby food.
yeah. What was it? It was potatoes and lamb.
It was like potatoes, lamb, peas, rice, and none of it was mushed up either. It was like there was just a solid pea in there. It was like, yeah,
Sam,
baby's
what
totally not going to
baby
choke
food
on
is
that.
puree, right? I mean, obviously,
Typically, yeah.
it's baby food. No, man,
Yeah,
it
you
looked
would
like
have
it looked
to
like
be.
shitty lamb stew. There were chunkers in it.
Yeah, it looked like you could just put it in a pot and like heat it up, and there's your soup.
Yeah, and it was but sold as baby food. It was from like what, the 50s, far.
Yeah, it was like from the 50s, and he opens it up, and he's like, it explodes on his fucking arm.
Sure as fuck did.
For starters. And we're just going like, oh god, why, like, my question is always, why aren't you wearing gloves or goggles or a fucking lab coat or something at the very least? Because this dude is just doing it in a t-shirt and shorts.
Damn it, Valine, stop sending me spoilers.
Yeah, it's just, but like, yeah, so you have that, he opens it up, and it's like, oh, it smells so sweet, but if I smell it close up my arm, it smells like metal.
Yeah, it smells like rust, but it also smells sweet. Mmm.
Yeah, and it's like, it's not supposed to smell sweet. Why does it smell like fucking fruits and shit? There's no fruit in there.
I think it's because I think it's because it fermented so badly. One, that was
I think it is too,
that's where part of
honestly.
the pressure came from, and thus the production of the sugar and the sweet smell. That was my best guess.
Yeah,
That-
it
that
would
and all
have
the
to be
peas,
like
right?
selection formation.
The peas could
all
be
the peas in there. There's like,
could I mean it could
Yeah.
as in like sweet garden peas.
Mhm.
I think those were more like industrial tasteless peas. I mean, it was mass produced. Anyway, that on the top of the can, 32/3. And Fargo's, well,
It was like 3/32.
3 slash.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God, you are so pedantic.
Shut up! I'm not the one that's like bullshitting about dates.
Meanwhile, over here, I'm just trying to work out how to slip a penis joke into all of this.
She goes, well, that can't be a date. I'm like, sure it can. It's the 32nd day of the 3rd month. What's the problem?
So many fucking problems.
And then, so she gets, and far being far, looks it up. And she goes, well, there's no month with 32 days. I'm like, yeah, there is. The pre-Julian calendars. There's long months.
No, but you know what it could be, right? 32nd of March, right? What would that be? In the modern calendar, it'd be the 1st of April. They probably didn't want to put the 1st of April on there. April Fools?
You know, I get it. Because you think you're getting
no, what
baby
it
food,
ended up
but it's actually
being-
shit stew.
No, what it ended up actually being, so we looked in the comments, it was like something like, you could get like 3 for like 32 cents or something like that. Like, apparently that was the actual meaning on the can. It was a price.
See, what Zed, she didn't buy that either. There's not 32 days in any month. I said, well, it could have been a leap year, which of course didn't
That's not
help.
how leap years work!
Yeah,
That's not how they fucking work!
well, if you want to know how to drive far crazy, insist on the absurd, and yeah, it's great fun.
You know what, Far? I think you'd...
I insist it was a pre-Julian calendar. Far being far looked it up, and boom, the pre-Julian calendar, the one before Julius Caesar remade the calendar. Yeah, it had a month with 32 days
they
in
did
it.
to balance
Win.
it out. But then I went looking deeper, right? There is actually a calendar that has 32 days. It's fucking Indian. So
Well, no one wants to appeal to that calendar. Fuck.
yeah, it's just the Tamil calendar, and like they have fucking like, yeah, everything else is about right, and then like they have like a 32, like the days vary between like 29 and 33 days.
So it's not a lunar calendar. What the fuck are they going off of?
I have no idea. I don't know.
planetary alignment?
It's a solar calendar.
Not a really accurate one, is it?
I don't know. Like they have everything else right. Like they have the days of the week and they have the amount of months. Like they have 12 months. But then their days. Their fucking days are like 29 to 33 days.
I'm really anxious to see if this is a barbecue like some people in chat were towards the far end. Do we no? I don't get to, well, that's like a whole sink operation down there. I think.
Yeah.
Somebody suggested
I
that
kinda
overhang
hope.
is foldable, which is really interesting. It would kind of just... Is it?
Looks like it could be.
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that, because who wants the possibility of this shit collapsing because you're in fucking Buffalo, New York, and you get snowed the fuck in?
Yeah, it's a very, very shallow angle on the roof, so yeah.
Oh. What? Wait, what? What?
Fish.
Is-
Fish.
Yeah,
Oh,
fish.
no, it's a hot tub.
Is it?
That's what I was
looks
Oh my
thinking.
god, I think it is.
With water right up to the fucking edge?
Is that a partition? Does that go inside?
It looks that way.
What the hell?
I have so many fucking questions.
Because that's the cover over the top, right? To stop shit falling in.
Yeah, I think it is. But like that looks like it extends inside the wall.
Why would
It
you
does,
want
like
that?
you could.
I think like that could be a cool idea, right? You have a tub or something that extends like that, like it's a 2-room deal, but inside, not outside.
It really does
Why would
look
you
like
want
it goes
part of
under
it
the wall.
outside?
It does look like it goes into the wall. That's...
Yeah, if I would have this, it would be inside. It would go through 2 rooms, not outside. There'd be no
No,
outside function for this.
I tell you what, right? They've not got an awful lot of land to go with this or something like that. But if you've got a bar on the inside, where the inner half of the hot tub is, you could dip under, go through the wall, still be in the tub, pour yourself a drink, and then just kind of mosey on
Give me back
out
out.
to the outer. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on, Sam. Pour yourself a
Yeah.
drink and then mosey in? You mean cover your drink with your hand and then swim to the outside?
Yeah,
Well,
like
look
you
at-
have
well,
to
I
probably
mean,
do
the
that.
level
but-
of the level of the water, you can hold the drink above the water level.
It doesn't look like it. It looks like the water level comes right up to the fucking overhang.
No, I think you could. I think you could. Just it'd be very tight squeeze.
Is this an attempt to like, okay, we want a way of coming and going from the house easily, and as we all know, thieves are afraid of water. So
Well,
Thieves can't
well,
swim.
right, yeah.
Well, there are certain stereotypes
Oh,
about
no,
certain
Sam,
groups of people
no,
whose
no.
names I will not mention.
Oh no! Stop right there.
And it is New York.
Oh no! Stop talking, Sam. Stop talking. Stop.
Holy shit,
That
Sam.
was for you guys in chat.
Holy Christ. Okay. They don't want to show us any more of their
Yeah.
one-way racist valve here.
That's an actual modern moat then, isn't it?
We found the boat. It's a hot tub. It was a hot tub all along.
Jesus Christ. It's a hot tub doorway.
I'm not saying the stereotypes are true. I'm just saying there are stereotypes.
Now, I asked if there was a barbecue at the end. Is there fucking ever? That is
That's
a
Big
Yeah.
old barbecue.
that is a big fuck off barbecue. Holy shit. That is the cookout fan inside of me really hopes that this is externally fed by natural gas, that there's no propane tanks or anything shitty like that. It's just, you know what I mean? Just constant
Right.
feed, ready to go.
Either that's a charcoal firebox underneath rather than an oven proper.
Oh my god, that'd even be better. Or
It would,
both.
wouldn't it? Because then you could use the hood as a smoking hood as well as just a barbecue hood.
I mean, that might be the world's most like awesome. It's a smoking chamber as well as a fucking gas-fed barbecue. Or if you want,
no,
there's
of
another
course, it's
rack
got all
under
the
there, and you
knobs
can do a
along the front.
wood-fired barbecue. I mean, sweet.
It's going to be gas fed. It's got the control knobs along the front. What am I talking about?
It does, but that doesn't
Unless
mean that
they
it
were
couldn't be
vents.
both.
Yeah, true.
But see, having an awesome barbecue like that, you know, someone would come along and like, what's wrong? As you're staring out the window in the dead of winter, nothing. Just looking at the barbecue.
Can't wait to get back out.
Yeah.
Maria, I just can't wait to get back out there and smoke a ham.
Yeah, it's 3 months away. 3 months. We really got to close that window. We really do.
I long for the Ides of winter so I can return to my smoking paradise.
What the fuck is this? Why is there a play, like, some kindy play castle shit?
With its own drawbridge. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna... I'll translate that for the Americans in chat. She means Fisher Price.
Yeah. Children's playroom with sharp brick pillars. Sweet.
Yeah, just for them to run and fucking just run right into it and split their lips and break heads.
You see the giant flat screen TV off to the left for them to watch
Yeah.
Paw Patrol on?
Yeah, they can go watch Peppa Pig on that. And Peppa Pig can tell them all about how they shouldn't fear spiders and spiders are their friends. Yeah.
They shouldn't air that in Australia.
That is actually a banned episode. That's the only reason I even know of that. They actually banned an episode of Peppa Pig because it's telling kids, don't be afraid of spiders.
Okay,
No.
Normally, I would be very, because of Australia and censorship, right? They've got a rich history of engaging in that.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
In this one instance, I'm like, yeah, okay, no, that's reasonable. That's totally reasonable.
Yeah, no, there's a reason why that is banned, and I kind of have to agree with it. It's like, why? Why would you tell Australian children specifically, don't be afraid of spiders?
Well,
But it's like,
it's an
no,
English show,
no, we have
no?
some fucking deadly... Yeah, it is. It's just, that's why it was banned.
But
Because it was an English show telling kids, like, don't
well,
be-
yeah, but in
don't be afraid of
England,
spiders.
not everything's trying to fucking kill you.
Yeah, that's the funny
It's just
part.
the immigrants.
Oh, I see. My
Okay.
stereotypes.
And the Irish. Okay, let's
And
Not
the-
since like the late 90s, Polly. Come on.
they were just troubled.
there were some troubled people. Sam, they were just troubled citizens. How dare you?
No, far. Troubled,
Yes.
like the troubles.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
that was Far's joke that I stole, by the way. Like I was talking about the troubles the
see.
other day, and Far called them troubled people, and I was like, I'm stealing
right.
that. That's hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
just
she went
troubled
along with it.
individuals.
It's as if she didn't get it. My bad.
No, this is my own joke that I made that Polly stole.
Oh, I see.
Just, yeah,
It's a good one.
yeah, they're just troubled people.
Yeah. They're-
Zell in chat. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, Zell, I'm right there with you.
What? They were terrorists, Zelthor. The Irish, I mean.
Not the troubled people. They were just
Polly,
troubled.
have I ever told you why my Irish family came to France?
Because they were very troubled individuals.
They had
They
some
were. They
troubled
really were.
members of the extended family. What?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very much so.
You know, that's one thing that I did want to do. I had an idea of doing at one point. It's like let's talk about speed run through. I'm speed running to a canceled channel for every cognac house in the cognac region, in the Champagne region, particularly of cognac. Le Petit Champagne and Le Grand Champagne, and to run down, especially in Grand Champagne, this is the House of Hennessy. It was owned by an Englishman who showed up in blah, 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 blah. And every single fucking house runs that way. The House of Heen, which was owned by an Englishman, Mr. Heen, who showed up in blah, every single French, blending house of cognac is English in its origin, hence all of the really understandable names. It's like,
well,
it's Remy Martin. And it's like, well, you could say it with a French accent, but that don't mean it is.
The thing is an awful because the sort of the old regional name for pretty much the entire wine region of like the well-known wine region of France, which is where I'm at, was Gascony.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was all British territory. Bretagne,
Oh,
Brittany,
okay.
Gascogne. Yeah, it was all British territory. Like Bordeaux, for example. Bordeaux is very, very well known for wine, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that was a British port in Gascony. And yeah, they love their wine so much that they decided to industrialize it, take it to an industrial scale, and it was all shipped out through Bordeaux and taken around the empire. So yeah, that's why. After they burned down our shit, obviously.
Yeah, well, it's just, why grow
This is the
grapes in
British way.
England? They won't be very good here, and besides, they grow much better in our, we'll just ship it.
Much hotter microclimate over in Gascony. Yep.
All right, Darth Mando, have a good night, and we're going to be wrapping up before too long here. There's the children's room, the big screen TV.
Yeah.
Another American flag. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, America. It's my American castle. Yeah, there it is again.
Here's something of an idea. If we could only pan to the left a little bit, and I would see what was under the drawbridge here. I don't know why I'm so curious about that, but I am.
You got a garage?
How do
you even get the car down there?
That's what I was
How do you even get the car down
there? There must be a sloping
Good night,
driveway
Darth Vader.
somewhere. A very steep sloping driveway.
Yeah. But yeah, have a good night, Darth Vader.
Laters. That brings us to the end of the picture roll. But it is going for $1.5 million, and I want to see the description.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
here we
what
go.
what was this?
Once upon a time was the castle of Mayfair Lane. Designed by E.B. Green, this extraordinary property epitomizes the charm of the 17th century castle amidst a bustling city with views of the old with an E English village. The entrance is adorned with a medieval arch, water foil lights, whatever. Those are the...
Quatre foil, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, that.
the capture
Four-leaved.
chambers for the unhelpful hobbits. And a majestic lion motif, the two-story great room with a fireplace, intricate paneling, a carved Gothic ceiling, brackets from the 17th century abbey.
Yeah.
Okay. The first floor boasts an inviting eat-in kitchen with pantry, spacious family room with a fireplace and access to the garden, a formal dining room, and a convenient laundry room. On the second floor, you will find 4 bedrooms, 2.5 bathrooms, very few toilets, and the great room. The great room features a stunning stone fireplace. We didn't show that. There was no fireplace in the great room that we saw. Oh, no, wait. I'm thinking...
Huh.
That is great room. I was thinking... I
Yeah.
was getting confused with master bedroom because it's getting late. No, there was totally a...
Yeah, no, there was.
Yeah. That reminds me of another line when... in The Sopranos, when John Sacrimoni, was showing Tony his new house that he bought in New Jersey, and Tony's kind of like all bent out of shape that he moved to New Jersey since he's a New York crime boss. Fuck you doing in my neck of the woods? It's kind of like you're moving in on my territory to be a little close to it. Anyway, Tony's being shown around his house, and him and Tony are in the background. You can still hear them, but the scene is actually supposed to be Carmela, Tony's wife, and John Sacrimoni's wife talking. But if you listen in the background, you hear John Sacrimoni going, yeah, so, this is the living room, and it goes over here to the great room. I don't know why they call it that. It's kind of mediocre, if you ask me. Like, holy fuck, they wrote that. In the background, you can hear these two idiots saying dumb shit. In any case, the great room features a stunning stone fireplace, a musician's loft, a built-in koi pond. It's a koi pond.
Oh, that's the hot tub. Mm-hmm.
That goes inside and out.
Well,
Huh.
But still functions as a, door of sorts.
It's a hot tub.
moat.
Yeah.
Moat.
A racist moat. And
The most racist of moats.
It's a body of water with fish in it that can be used in some instances to transgress the property.
Okay.
It's a moat.
A built-in koi pond and floor-to-ceiling windows offering enchanting views of Mayfair Lane. The third floor offers a bonus guest room and a beautifully landscaped yard with a newly installed salt water built-in pool. That pool's salt water? Why?
Huh. I can actually answer that. It's a bit easier than just chlorinating it. Just toss some salt in there.
Oh, okay.
Like it is an actual like type of pool you can have.
No, fair enough. It makes sense. Don't fuck around with all the chlorination and whatnot. Just make it salty.
Yeah, it's just a different. Yeah, it's just a different way of doing it.
Okay. With 5 bedrooms, 2 full and 2 partial bathrooms, and a finished basement that's full of kid shit and a 3rd floor, this unique treasure provides ample space for comfortable living. Be the next to live the fairy tale.
I don't think I will.
Not for that price.
No.
Sorry.
So, from 2018, the listing, okay, so it was listed for rent. Okay, so it sold at 670 grand in 2017. Sold.
Yeah.
For 670 grand. It was listed for
That's
rent.
much more reasonable.
Yeah. Listed for rent 6 months later at 3 grand a month. The listing was removed 1 month later, so no one rented. I think we can assume safely. And then fast forward 5 years, it's listed for sale at an increased rate of 123% for 1.5 million over its original sale of 670 grand, and they are still waiting to sell it. But that was only a month ago.
Why?
Yeah. So the people who own this house figured from the time they bought it at 670 grand, it went up in value to 1.5 million.
No, it didn't. No, they just they put a different price tag on it. Is what happened.
A question I would have is, what did it look like when you bought it? Did you do all of this ornate shit to the inside? Are you trying to recoup your expenditures? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could decorate it as is. I mean, I don't know much about New York at all. Even less about Buffalo. But yeah, I could see 2/3 of a million. I could. 1.5 though? No, never.
Sid Hero's like over 100% markup. Yeah, like nearly 100 and a quarter at 123.9, 124%. Let's also remember the complete destruction of the economy during that time. Thank you, President Biden. And the spike in the cost of home sales. It's not like the house market bottomed out. More like it fucking spiked ridiculously because everyone started investing in real estate because the value of the dollar bottomed out. There's a reason that the value of gold has spiked as it has. Almost like people are trying to secure against a bottoming dollar or something. I don't know. These are things I hear people who don't know what they're talking about say. Interesting, though, that during 2016, the value of the home was 700 grand.
Yeah. They're going for pricing point, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Bloody hell, fire. No.
You don't like those taxes?
No.
But hey, at least it doesn't have a HOA fee.
True.
You know, small blessings.
Property taxes, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, try and get me to pay HOA fees on a place like this. Don't you know a man's home is his castle? In my case, literally.
Right?
Get thee to fuck.
Oh, man. That was an interesting fucking place. I don't know. Am I the only one that wants the very large property and the small house on it rather than the large house on the small property?
It depends how you live in your life, though, doesn't it? I mean, because if you're spending a lot of time outdoors, hunting, fishing, working, whatever it is you do, you don't need a big property. It's only really if you're spending a lot of time indoors that you really want a big, plush property and not much land to have to manage when you're older.
Yeah.
That's my mentality on it.
I don't know.
Yeah, like it really just does depend on what you're wanting to do with it.
Yeah.
If you had a relatively small house, when I say small house, I don't mean like a shed that's been, decked out with a cot. I mean, a bungalow or whatever the fuck, right? Just not something that's a literal fucking castle. If you were to go to something more reasonable, and all the money, the 1.5 million you dropped out, is the size of your property, I would think that even the most indoory person would discover that, oh wow, there's grass I can go touch, and it's mine. I think you'd become.
Don't touch my grass. It's mine.
Yeah, I think the average person would become a little bit more outdoorsy. I mean, is it so much to want my own babbling brook? So much to ask.
I don't know. I mean, the house I'm in is too big for me as one guy. But that's kind of because I anticipate to be married with kids by now.
You fool!
Right? But no, man. Like, for an older couple, like that's maybe if it's an older couple that has a family that visits them often, I could see that property being all right. But no, otherwise, small property, relatively easy to maintain the immediate surroundings, and then a bit of wilderness around. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Zed Hero, you have a good night. And
with that,
yeah, exactly. With that, it does bring us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. And I would like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. Of course, I would like to thank Sam and Far for keeping me company at the bar. Always welcome and good company indeed.
Oh, good man.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the various generous people who tip the bartender and my two friends here at the bar. That's how we keep the candles burning and the cops paid off.
yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And we are still waiting for Sam's, what game was it again? Your nuclear donation. Get it finished.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm working on it now. Now I've actually got some hardware that's capable of producing it. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And more to boot as well. I'm gonna have to.
And other content than that, by all means.
Yes.
We're looking forward to it. We'll continue to pressure you.
Every donation that comes my way is going into purchasing hardware to produce some decent quality content. Your mileage may vary.
If you want to see the Noir Bar sketches for tonight, there you go.
I want to see the Noir Bar sketches.
I do.
On that note, thank you again, everybody, for your generous time and donations. And if you're listening in the future, please feel free to hit that like button on your way out and leave a comment below. I get a chance to read all and respond to most. And on that note, have a good night, everybody. As we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. See you later.
Good night.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.